Taki, Taki, I have a very important question for you. Taki, Taki, we have to talkie about this. What? Where? Wait, hold on. Where am I? Oh, there I am. What the fuck, Pinguina? Okay, Taki, Taki, we have to talk real quick. The music is off, so I can be very dramatic. Taki, what the fuck is a cricket taco? Should I be concerned? What are we eating? All right, let me pull up my music. Yeah, I wanted it to be suspenseful. Where's my music? Music. Let's listen to some Legend of Zegend, cause I love me my Legend of Zegend. There we go. All right, y'all should be able to hear it. I'm gonna skip that one. There we go. I fixed it. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. It is Wednesday, my dudes. And it is Wednesday. Which means... Oh, also, the One True Chaos Bean! Thank you for the follow! Welcome in. Welcome to the Bat Cafe. Little bit of taco with toasted crickets as the protein. Not sure. Hi. Thank you for the pet. Let me catch up on, redeems, actually. Who got first? It was Taki! Taki grabs on first. Here's your big gulp. You did it. And yeah, Suo, it is bug day. Ow. And Hyperion, I see you being cute over there. Also, I'm very sad. It is Wednesday, but none of the bananas are ripe, and I cannot eat them. So I can't have bananas today. I was gonna have a Wagugas banana, but I cannot. You said bug day and I got a hankering for a bug taco. Don't eat the bugs. Well, don't eat these bugs. These bugs are sentient and can talk. Hence what we're doing today. We're working... Well, last week I worked on the... Time for penile pit. What the fuck is it, Babe! You can't keep saying penile thrift and not explain yourself. Aww. I looked over to the bed where Leon is laying, and I see peeking out of the blankets on his chest is a little cat cuddling him. That's fucking cute, damn it. Oh, he's so cute over there. Do you have a boy? Oh boy. Cute. Anyway. Let's do some bug stuff. Food that talks ain't food, except wood elves. But they're hardly sentient anyway. Damn, Taki said I'll be in the cold hard ground before I recognize wood elves as people. Ugh. That's funny. Hello. Alright, so we're gonna hop on over here. And we're going to work on we're going to continue, rather, the language of the Kolbesh. I have to find the actual thing that I did it in, though. So, let me scrounge around and look through here. Did I leave it in here? Because I can't remember what folder I put it in. And that's not good. That's not good. Ah, I found it. Okay. I found the language. Okay, so last week I studied the Kolbesh mouth shapes, which have these little mandibles, as you can see here. The way their lips work, it's not quite as flexible as ours. I won't let language be a barrier between me and food, Pinguina. Pinguina said, I don't care how sentient they are, I'll eat them. If you've ever played Dwarf Fortress, you'd know elves are cannibalistic tree huggers with a mad-on for anyone who trades in wooden products. Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. I've never played Dwarf Fortress, but wood elves are pretty scary. I don't have those kind here. Actually, on my world, the Kobesh here, they're not on my quote-unquote D&D quote-unquote world. It's a tabletop game that I've been making. My dwarves are the creepy-ass, crazy-ass tree huggers. None of my elves do that. I could go into that one day, but TLDR, the dwarves are burrowers more than they are, like, I did base them, like, loosely off of the dwarves from the Norse mythology, which is where, Tolkien got a lot of inspiration for his dwarves. It's also why the dwarvish language looks like Futhark. Me, I went, hey, what if I took this in a different direction? Because he took it in a kind of... They kind of, as weird as it sounds, they kind of remind me of, like... I wouldn't say Russians. Tolkien dwarves are very much isolationist and hidden, and they stay away from the world, they love their minds. The way I approach dwarves is... I made them burrowers first and foremost, which means I looked at burrower rodents. And I based them off of different rodents. I have, y'all wanna see them real quick? I have pictures of them. It's funny. But, yeah, in my world, my dwarves are the crackhead tree huggers. Let this load. Oh my goodness, it's taking... Oh yeah, I need this for these guys too. But, oh yeah, this was me studying the mouth, the way it opens and closes. Hold on, where are my dwarves? They're fucking great. Those are my... dark elves, basically. Here they are. These are the dudes that live under the mountains. I based them off of moles. Knees, I've got those, they're my knees! You can't have them! They're mine. They're my knees. And then I based these guys off of mice, and yes, they have tails. My dwarves have tails. But then you got these motherfuckers. They're just squirrels. Because they're rodents. I base the dwarves off of rodents, so these are legit dwarves. In my world, you get to be a rabid squirrel, if you really want to. It's fucking hilarious. They live in trees, they poison you with darts, they laugh at you, they cackle at you, they're shitheads. It's fucking great. I love these guys. Tree hugger. I have a friend I call that. One time he swerved to avoid hitting a pigeon. He hit a tree. Relatively low speeds, no real harm except the car. It sucks, but that's totally funny. I mean, I don't blame the guy. I wouldn't want to hit an animal. He pursed aloud, help, babe. I can't help you. That's your prison. That's a prison. Oh, that's a cute, fluffy prison. Hi, baby. Oh, yeah. My right arm is kind of thrown out. I want up so I can eat. Oh, no, that's... Sorry, babe. You're stuck there. Are you keeping Dad prisoner? Oh, he freed you! Cause I chatted him up. Hi, baby! I have freed Leon. Everyone thank me. Babe, when you get up, do you want to open the curtain for me?
Cecil, don't yell at him.
If I recall my own mythology correctly, dwarves and dark elves were the same thing. I think so. In original Norse mythology, the Dakalfur, I think they're called, Dakalfur. I can't exactly remember how it's pronounced. But the Dakalfur, or the Svartalfur, is the same thing as a dwerg, or a dwarg, aka dwarves, and Svartalfur, or Dakalfur, literally means dark elf, or swarth elf. Swarthy is a word we actually get from that. Hi, I'm going to pet you now. Pet, with my ears. But, yeah, in original Norse mythology, dark elves and dwarves were kind of the same thing. Dwarves just meant people who were underground, and they were a type of spirit. It just meant they were the dark, void, shadow people of the bright light, ball lightning people. Which were the Ljósalfur, aka the light elves, or the Alfur. Norse mythology is great, but yeah, they used to believe that elves, like light elves, were literally light elves. They were made out of light. Holy fuck! Shadow Wizard Minigang! We love drawing bug penises. Oh, wait, alright. I hear shadow people. Yeah, it's me, Shadow Wizard. I forgot I had this model. No one ever uses it. It's me, Shizard. Shadow Wizard. Shizard. But yeah, the light elves. Wrong side. Wrong side! The biggest wizard. It is me, the big wizard, the wizard. Yeah, I do draw that kind of stuff, but I draw it on Picardo. The Ljósalfar lived up in the highest heavens of Norse mythology. Yeah, they lived in Ljósalfheim. They literally lived in Ljósalfheim, which is the name of their home. I think the dwarves lived in Svartalfheim. Like I said, I can't remember. But yeah, original Norse mythology is really fucking cool. And we actually know what the elves possibly looked like. Which, like I said, they just look like giant fucking... Apparently, they look like just bright motherfuckers. Nida Velir. Velir. Ugh, that's so hard to say! Norse R's hurt my face. Working a busy 5 hours on 3 hours of sleep. Oh my god. Blibbo! I'm sorry you didn't get sleep. Napping for lunch. Hey! Naps are good. Naps are fun. But, yeah, so... Knowing the source material for where Tolkien got his own material, fun fact, he actually started writing a lot of the Lord of the Rings stuff because he wanted to make Norse R's are easier than French R's. I mean, I've kind of studied up on German, so I can actually pronounce the French R a little better now, because they're both in the back of the throat. But French R's, you're right, French R's are pretty hard. But yeah, I can say rot, brot, strudel. I don't know if strudel is an actual German word. It's strudel. But I love my German / French R. The French R I feel like is a little more throaty. Brot is like right there where the G sound comes from. But with French it's rendezvous. It just feels a tiny bit deeper. I don't understand why. French R's are swallowed just a bit more than German R's, and I don't understand. But it's because I have to trill so much in the Norse language. The Norse didn't really have a tap, especially when it was on the end of a word. It was a rrr. You have to purr that bitch. And it's a little hard to do sometimes. At least that's what we assume. It's a yeah. It's a common thing for scholars to assume that's how they did the R's. Granted, I'm not a guy who lived there. Twitch, for fuck's sake, you suck at the one thing you do. Twitch, I swear to God. Yeah, I don't understand. What's happening, Himiko? Are you okay? Is everything good? I'm very curious to know exactly what Twitch is doing. I'm assuming it's the fucking breaking again, because I've actually had a lot of issues where people's streams just don't, like, load for me, and I'm like, what the fuck? And I'll sit there for like 10 minutes trying to get it to load. I'll refresh. They fucking hate me, dude. Twitch hates me. It makes me very sad. The stream is so fucking laggy and bugging so much. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's been happening with me to a lot of other people's streams, where my shit just does not want to work. I'm like, come the fuck on, let me in. Let me watch people. You shitters. God damn it. We assume so mostly because of how we speak up here, except Denmark, especially people in Iceland. Oh, yeah, because you guys have the this, like, now the audio's playing but the video just stopped. Yeah, that happens to me too! It's stupid! That happened, like, the other day! I was watching no, it was the person I rated. I was watching Geronimo, and, like, 2 seconds in, it just freezes. I'm like, bro, it wouldn't even let me type in chat. It was annoying. I was like, I want to say hi to my mom. Let me say hi to my bat mom, please. She's not my, like, art mom or anything. She's just... I just call her mom. Because she's an older... Well, a slightly older bat woman that I know. So I'm like, it's mom. It's doing that a lot. Yeah, Twitch has been kind of fucking up. Twitch has been kind of sort of fucking up. But, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, Norse mythology. Norse mythology is great. Norse mythology is great. I know, ow. I know, like I said, that's where Tolkien got a lot of his stuff. It's also where he got, stuff for The Hobbit as well. For those of you who know the story about The Hobbit, it's, you know, oh, have a good leukemia, I'm sorry, Twitch is shitting on you. For me, it's been messing with my commands. Ooh, that's not good either. Fuck. Twitch needs to stop. Twitch. Fix your shit. Thank. Otherwise, people won't pay for your dumb shit. Because it's dumb. But, yeah, in The Hobbit, if you know how, who Thorin is, Thorin Oakenshield, in the book, he starts suffering from something called, well, I think they do it in the remake movies as well. He starts suffering from, like, dragon madness, basically. And that was an actual thing in Norse mythology. It was, actually kind of common for really greedy dwarves to turn into dragons. They physically shapeshifted into worms. It was really interesting. Because they were so greedy, they turned into snakes. So, which is why dragons are considered like these giant, you know, greedy, treasure-hoarding motherfuckers. It just comes from the notion of greed turning you into a snake, basically. Only seemed to happen to a couple of dwarves, though. If you... Hold on. If you've played, what is it called? If you've played, God of War, like, the new one, and God of War Ragnarok, you'll actually see this. There's a dwarf that got turned into a dragon that you have to fight, apparently. Anyway, back on the original topic of the Kolbesh, I just wanted to show you guys my funny little dwarves. I love my dwarves. There's more than these. It's also got prairies. They're like prairie dogs. They're really cute. And then capybaras. They're probably the most gentle, calm, sweet dwerg you'll ever meet. But those are my dwarves. I love them. I can turn that off now, though.
And we can go back to the Kolbesh.
The big bugs. Ooh. There we go. So, last we left off for these little guys, like I said, I worked on a writing system for them. Let me fuse this and move this out the way because I don't need it anymore, but I'm keeping the symbols here just in case I need them for something else, like punctuation or extra letters. And these are the symbols that we've going to be using for the actual alphabet. And yes, it is technically an alphabet. You reminded me of something, so I had to post something in videos. Uh-oh. I'm glad I reminded you. I got tagged on something stupid. Anyway. There we go. I am now in the VC chat to read whatever you guys sent me. Okay. But yeah, so basically I took these symbols along with a circle, and I was like, teehee, I'm gonna make symbols based on these shapes, and that's what I did. I just created a fuck ton of shapes that are simple enough, and I think I need to figure out how these guys write. I know they carve it into clay, but I do want them to also have paper. Now, how they're gonna do it in clay... They could do it kind of like a printing press, maybe? But, like, different?
Oh, Lilin! Thank you for the stretch.
But the printing press system would, for them, would take too long.
Ah, what the...
Ellen, did you miss throwing me or something? Or do you just want to look at my feet? Answer me, Lillian. I'm watching you. I know your sins. I see. It is me, bunny boy. Of course you'd scream about feet, medic. Also, look how big my fucking hips are. What is this? Who gave this to me? Alright, it was me.
Here we go.
Thank you for the bunny suit. My lawyers advised me not to answer that. Your Thursdays are back. Hey! Y'all can go do the piece. The model needs a bigger bulge. But I don't have a bulge.
I'm a trans guy.
I'll just put a packer there. Seamless. Yeah, this model is fucking seamless. Single Thursday was missed, but like,
Oh no.
yeah, let's take a little quick gander.
Look at my cool ass leggings.
Whee! I am so proud of these things. I am very proud of these leggings.
Yeah.
Alright, grab the tablet, and let's get back to doing this. Yeah.
Thank you for the bet. I'm
You want to borrow my bulge? I'm not using it. Nah, I got a packer. It's fine. I've got plenty. I just don't want it falling out. Okay. But yeah, we've basically made this. And it is what we in the business. I'll trade you.
No.
Okay, let's trade. But yeah, these things are technically called an alphabet. Now, for those of you who don't know why that even matters, there are several types of different writing systems. One of the most notorious.
Crunches. Man. I have to do crunches. I gotta get healthy and shit.
Ow! I just got my nail stabbed. That sucked. Alright. I'm coming! Taking you with me! Come on! We're gonna go do crunches together. Oh, I can turn this off. Come on, let's do crunches. Alright, let's do a little stretch. Do your stretch. Stretch your legs. Free stretch. With every, redeem. Oh! I'm gonna do my arm circles as well, since I'm doing my full body. Okay. Alright, crunches. Oh! Cecil! I almost stepped on you! Oh my god, I almost stepped on my cat. Okay, we're good. Stay over there, bud. Okay, I think I'm good now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12,
Thank you.
14, 15, let's go, 20, 16, 17, 18, 19,
20.
20. Pain. Cecil, what are you eating?
What are you eating? Huh? Stop it. You cannot have plastic. Thank you.
Alright.
I'm back.
I had to steal plastic from my cat. I am back. And I have thrown out my entire body, but in a good way. Oh, now he's throwing a fit because he can't have plastic. Hi. My cat's silly. I am back. Hi, back. I'm Ghost. Hi, Ghost. I'm Dad.
Alright, let me grab my tablet. Thank you for the supplement.
I do like sips. Dad took my plastic. That's literally what he's doing. It's like, Dad, why? And yes, Taki, you are correct. I will cover that in just a moment. But yeah, Taki is correct in that. Alphabet comes from the word alpha and beta, which is the Greek words for the first two letters. So in most letters, or most writings since the Phoenicians, actually, the first four letters started as A, B, G, D. You meant the dad thing. Tee. So we started calling these kind of writing systems according to the letters that came through. So in an alphabet, alpha, beta, A, B, that's where we get the word. However, alphabets are not the only thing there. There are also... There's also the alphabet's ancestor, the abugida. Now, for those of you, or not abugida, abugida's later, abjad or abgad. That's where the ABGD comes from, and the abgads or abjads are, like I said, they're like the pre-alphabets, and they were written consonant only. So think Hebrew, Phoenician, the Canaan, the old newer Canaan. It's like it was pretty popular in the Semitic Middle East, and it came from the Egyptian hieroglyphs, who also just wrote in consonants. Arabic, that's true. Arabic also does that. And yeah, one of the first writing systems of this came from the ancient Egyptian writings. Basically, they copied it over based on the sounds that they would make in their language. Then there was cuneiform. Yeah, cuneiform has its own history. And sadly, it is now dead. Weirdly enough, the surviving language of today was technically the child of the child of the child of the child of Egyptian. Egyptian is technically still in our culture, in the weirdest way possible. Cuneiform, sadly, did not get the same ceremonious parade of thousands of years of literary history. They only got a thousand years or so. Yeah, but for those of you who don't know what cuneiform is, that is another type of writing system. In fact, it was what I was looking at last week, because I'm like, fuck, do I want to use cuneiform for these guys? Because they write in clay, just like the ancient Mesopotamians and Sumerians of the Mesopotamian region. They used clay tablets and these like little sticks that had little triangular shapes on them to wedge the clay and make symbols. That's why it looked familiar, your writing. It's called wedge script. Yeah! Or cuneiform, as we say it in our language. Yeah, I think cuneiform means wedge shape or wedge script in our language as well. Kilescript. That's real. Kileskrift. Kileskrift. It's kileskrift. Skrift? Fuck, I can't say that. I'm so sorry, Taki. You may need to, like, write out how it's pronounced, because I'm an idiot. I tried to go German on you there. I said schrift instead of skrift. But, yeah, it's, like I said, they took these little wedges, and they had a syllabary as well, but they also had a logography, which is really exhausting. There's a reason alphabets nowadays are mostly the most common ways to write stuff. It's because logographies or logographs writing systems are very, very strenuous. But that is actually where a lot of us came from. Except the Egyptians. Well, no, the Egyptians also had logographs. Logographs are basically like ancient emojis. if that's the, like, partly wrong way to describe them. At least in ancient Egyptian, they were, like, treated like emojis, quote-unquote. There were, some of them were symbols that just didn't mean anything, like, to read them, but you put them there in front of words or behind words in order to show people what you mean. Which you need to do when you're not writing your vowels. Eh. But yeah, logographs, we're not going to be messing with. I wanted to at some point. I want to make a logographic language, but my brain is not going to be able to produce it. Better yet, imagine trying to combine 2D runes in order to produce 3D effects as your writing system. Maybe? My brain's not smart enough. China and Japan. Yes, China and Japan actually use the same writing system called Hanzi, although the Japanese pronounce it kanji because Chinese and Japan are different languages, so they pronounce things a little differently. But Hanzi is the writing system in China that the Japanese actually borrowed a while back. Korean also borrowed it for a while, but a few hundred years ago, Koreans went, wow, this shit is real way fucking hard to write in, and then they made their own technically alphabet where it's one letter per sound, but it's a little more thought out than that. So it's called a featural language. It's really, our featural alphabet. It's really fucking cool. Technically, Japan uses 4 scripts. Oh yeah. Kanji, hiragana, katakana, and romaji. They use romaji now? I did not know that. I thought that was just for us because we were idiots. But yeah, we'll discuss Japanese another point. We're not here to talk about real languages. Although it is very fascinating. I love talking about and learning about real-life languages. I have a friend who's actually Japanese, and we riff a lot about, like, Japanese shit, so I get to learn all that cool stuff. And I also get to hear her cute way she giggles. The way she laughs in text, for instance, is putting a bunch of W's together. That's how she makes ha 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 ha. It's really fucking precious. But the one time she wanted to be impish, she wrote ki shi 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 shi. Like that. And it's like ki shi shi shi. It's just really fucking cute. She's so silly. I used the wrong symbol over the O. It was meant to be a line. Yeah, because it's supposed to be long. Wait, who? Oh, one of my Japanese friends. I'm not gonna give out names. I'm not gonna do anything. In Thai, they use 555. Really? That's weird. I don't know why. I don't know the, like, cultural significance of why they would do that. I kind of want to. Fair. But yeah, back to this. I have chosen it to be an alphabet, for lack of a better term. And what Taki said earlier was correct. The Norse alphabet, quote-unquote, is actually called a FUUU. And that is because when you're writing in ancient Norse, you do this. These are the first 6 letters of their alphabet whenever it's in a line together, kind of like how we go A, B, C, D. We do that and it's called an alphabet. These are the first 6 letters and it's an F-U-T-H-A-R-K. FUUU. It's really interesting. Tasty ancient runes. Yeah, I can write in it. I can write in FUUU. There we go. My letters are getting just smaller the more I write. There we go. But yeah, that's what it looks like. We didn't use horizontal lines because we wrote on wood or stone. Yeah, carving usually makes it to where you're ticking things like this. And curves are really hard to do. How the fucking Romans did it, I will never goddamn know. Because the Romans also carved things, but they mostly just wrote. They wrote down. So it's not a hard and fast rule, but it is a common rule. I don't think they used horizontal lines either very much. The Greeks and Romans. They used curves, lines like that. Didn't Romans use wax? Yes, they did actually sometimes. When they weren't writing on other types of parchment and, like stone carvings and stuff, they used wax tablets. Yeah, V was their U and W was their V. Yeah. V. That's why this is fine. But, yeah, it was really interesting, because what they would do is that they would take this, like, maybe sometimes warm, but sometimes cold wax, and they would take this little pencil, this little, like, wooden pencil, for the lack of a better term, and they would carve into the wax to take notes, and it was kind of like their version of a whiteboard. Because whenever they were done... Oh, that's a lot of fish sticks! Oh. Lilin? That would be, FUUU. That's FUUU.
Cecil! You can't have any yet!
Cecil is fiending for some fucking fish sticks, guys. He wants. Cecil. He is yelling at Dad. That's linguistically hilarious. Heard that you do world building. I do! Also, thank you for the follow earlier. I said so when I booted up stream, but I didn't know if you were here. I also love world building. Right now, we are focusing on making a conlang. I cover as many topics as I can during my world building, and it takes me, like, months to do. But I do love world building. We are currently focusing on a constructed language. I was discussing, like, the differences between alphabets, what makes an alphabet. Oh, my cat is yelling because he wants fish sticks. You were lurking back then? Of course, of course. And I appreciate lurkers. Welcome in either way. But this is the race that we are making the language for. Cecil, you do not need fish sticks. Oh. Conlings, the black hole in which a lot of my free time went. I feel that. Hey, he wants fish sticks. He's a gay fish. Gay fish. Gay fish. Aww. Yeah, my cat, for those of you who don't know, I have a cat. He's adorable, he's sweet, and he's fucking orange as shit. My husband Leon just came in the room to eat some fish sticks that he just made. And Cecil is fiending for it. He wants them. They're hot, babe. They're so... They're hot! I'll post a picture of the abjad I wrote. Give you just a minute. Excellent, thank you. Oh my god, this is awesome. Ah, thank you! I'm glad. I'm glad you enjoy it. Alright, I'm gonna stop bugging him. Unsticks your fish. No! How am I gonna eat it? How will people know I'm a motherfucking gay fish? Oh yeah, I'm gonna show off these guys as well. Autism go burr, me too! Wee! In British it's called fish fingers, makes it easier to not misunderstand for lewdness. Nah, we say fish sticks because it's funny. I think that was a joke on South Park. Fish sticks. If you like fish sticks, you're a gay fish. That was like the main joke. I can't remember who they were riffing on or like the context. Was it Kanye West? Good, fuck him. Kanye's dumb. That motherfucker has gone down a weird-ass rabbit hole. It was about Kanye. Yeah, that sounds about right. I have not watched South Park in years. My bitch ain't no hobbit. Please tell me I ain't dating no hobbit. Yeah, fish sticks. But yeah, these are the guys. So, context for those of you just coming in, TLDR, these guys are my alien bug creatures that I call the Kobesh. You have to kind of swallow that K, because it's technically a Q sound. And they're based off of termites. So whenever I make like insectoid races, I normally don't focus on male and female as like social classes. I do like male, female, and then like infertile female as like a third gender. But the termites work differently than ants and bees. They have, instead of having infertile female workers, they have infertile male and female workers. So I said, fuck it, I'm gonna make male and female workers. And then I said, but what if I also made soldiers? Because if you look at the way termites look, you can see like the regular ass little worker termites. They're small. They've got like a little bit of brown to them. And if you look at the soldiers, their heads are huge, and they've got these huge ass mandibles on their face. You posted our reel? I'm gonna go peek. Just imagine if Kanye met Snooki in a South Park episode. That'd be hilarious. Oh no. Look at you, me. Lumen literally said, like I'm a fucking cat. What do you think I am? A cat? Yeah, I'll look. Wait, where was it? I lost. There it is. Oh, that's really cool. It is slightly reminiscent of Aramaic and Arabic, and it's very pretty. I really like it. Cool. I really like it. Thank you for sharing, Lumen. Fish fingers and custard. Don't put custard with fish fingers. That sounds gross. That's version 2. Nice. Oh my god, that was a hiccup, and that hurt. But yeah, these are my termite soldiers. And these are the flying alates, and I love them. So, I've already worked on their clothing, which comes in a variety of designs. And I'll be worrying about that later.
Alright, thank you for the pet chaos.
So now that I have the actual writing system done, and I have my phonetic inventory, let me close these out, because, what is this? I have to find out what these tabs are. Okay, so this was me looking over their mouth and how their mouth works, which I determined that their mouth is probably pretty close.
Ah, Laros.
Welcome in and thank you for the big bat. Local bat has a big bug bara termite infestation. Listen! I love my big buff bug baras. I love them. Did you know that he regenerated into an old form and now there's 2 of them? Are we talking about Doctor Who? I don't know shit about Doctor Who, I apologize.
We won.
Burpee, we won. But yeah, I'm sorry I'm uncultured. I don't know anything about Doctor Who. Okay. Oh.
Why are you over there? Get over here.
So there's the head. Oh right, I was also breaking down, like, their facial structures. Lumen heard your burp, babe. Thank you for the Cyprian. I could probably remove some of these layers. I don't need them. Yeah, let's get rid of these. Okay, so I found what I was looking for. This is the phonetic inventory that we played with last week before I created the writing system. I see cuties in chat?
Yeah, I got cuties in my chat.
Hey, you got Thempress emotes! Hell yeah! Thempress is great. Thempress is the silliest Gulbo. And apparently they consider me, like... I'm assuming I'm at least their stepdad because I gave them their tail. IPA, get that hipster. Wait, still on linguistics. Yeah, we're still on linguistics. It's the IPA. Now, IPA technically means International Phonetic Alphabet, so that's not America. It's not technically correct. Agreed. They are cool. Yeah, they are cool. Ugh. But yeah, this is basically what I picked up. I got my four vowels, I got my consonants, and then I wrote down how their clusters work, as well as how their writing system is going to work here. And I realized I never chose what it would sound like. What was it? Oh fuck, sorry, I'm bad for pronouns. Nah, you're good. But I do know them is non-binary. Also, you're a dork, Loris. Whatever. Loris is trying to tattle on me. I don't think Leon's in the chat. You can't tattle on me if you can't see it. What? Nothing, darling. I love you.
Uh-oh.
But what I realized I didn't do, which I will do real quick before we start working on words, because I kind of need this in order to work on words. I didn't pick the onset or the coda. What was it? Let's see. Onset. How do I say it? Let me actually go. Ooh, I fucked up. I clicked something really stupid. I broke my shit real quick. Hold on. Okay, we should be good now. Hi, Jeannie! Welcome in. Sorry, I broke my stuff real quick. I had to fix it, but there we go. Alright, I'm gonna go to my templates real quick, so give me a second to do that. Again, scars are cool as hell.
What the fuck, Barry?
Hella sexy, sorry. Pixel. I know this clip. Pixel. Someone was like, "Hey, are you sure you can?" Oh, it was Pixel. Hey, can you draw scars? I'm like, "Do you know me?" And I just started zooming in on characters that I've scarred the fuck out of. Do you know who I am? I love scarring my children.
Squish.
Drawing scars are fun. Where's Ference? Oh, there he is. Yeah.
Have you met me?
Literally, me scrolling into all my scarred up babies. Have you met me?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
Lumen. What the fuck? I knew, I'm dead. Of course. Go do some self-care, Chaos Bean, and thank you again for the follow and dropping in. Where is my conlang template? Here it is. So, what is it called again? I did this. Onset, nucleus, and coda. Okay, yeah. I got it correct. I'm just an idiot. I think I'm getting shit wrong, but I'm not. So, what an onset, nucleus, and coda are things. Onset is basically it's like syllable structure. So the way let's use English for a second here. The way syllable structure works is that
Thank you, Varian.
it's something that I usually want to keep up with, especially with alphabet heavy and consonant cluster heavy languages. And I did this for the Trakovish, the underling language too. But basically what an onset, nucleus, and coda are the three structures of what a syllable could be. So nucleus should be easy enough to understand. It means the middle of something, the nucleus of something, and that is typically your vowels. So for us it would be a, e, and o. Now an onset and a coda are typically consonants. And in, let's say, once again, English, an onset in English, syllable structure-wise, would be something like this. Something like that. Now that looks confusing as fuck right now, but I will go over what that means. So this is something called syllable structure. Basically, the C's represent consonants, the V is the vowel, and then these C's represent other consonants. This is our syllable structure for onset, nucleus, and coda. We can have 3 consonants before we have a vowel. For instance, the word strengths. Let's do this. Strengths. This would be an S-T-R-E-N-G-T-H, because remember, TH is a sound, not 2 letters. It's a th sound, so that's technically a consonant. And then another S. For wee one! Wee one! Welcome home, master. Or should I say, daddy? Anyway. So I'm going to have to determine what my syllable structure is going to be so that I know exactly how many of these motherfuckers I want in front of my vowels. So I'm going to bring this down, and then we can write it down. So, syllable. I'm thinking of only doing 2. I don't feel like doing what we do. Hey, yo. What? What? What, Lumen? I don't get it. What's happening? But yeah, I'm thinking of having a syllable structure of 2 at most, especially since if we look over here, I have 2 at most anyway. And these 2 at most are consonant clusters that go in the middle of a word. I smell spice. Yeah, you do. Or do I want to just have 1 consonant at the beginning?
Oh, thank you for the sip, medic.
Because I'm so thirsty.
A snack!
I have an apple pie I can nibble.
I brought it in earlier and I'm gonna bite it. Num num num.
So, right here, real quick, before I do that, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do. What would be better? Because these names, these are all names, by the way, they all start with 1 letter and they end in 1 letter, so do I want to do that? Today I learned 1/3 of Oregon has voted to succeed and join Idaho. Wait, what? What about the French classic 37 continents? Each one has a 75 chance of being silent. Lilin, I didn't ask you to come for French like that. Don't tell Zam that. CCV, CCC? Oh, like what you think the structure should be? It's so wild. I don't think I want to push it past more than 2, but I don't know if I want it to be 1, 1, and then in the middle 2, or 2 across the whole board. Obviously, these guys are not going to be in the front or the back. I don't know, my brain melted. No, you're good. These clusters are not going to exist on the onset or the coda. These are only going to exist in the middle consonant cluster of a word. Or better yet, VCC, VCC.
Oh, God.
That would be like consonant oct. Hold on. Oct. Oh. There you go. That would be viable. I think I'll stick with C, V, and then in the middle, CC, and then VC again. I think I'll stick with that. Yeah. Which means if we're making a single syllable, it will be CVC, which means, let's say I want to write a word. Let's say I want to write a word like kosh. Kosh is a good word. Do you have a sentence structure? Not yet. We will be working on a sentence structure after I figure out how to structure the words themselves. Because I thought this was going to be easy, and it's not. So yeah, if it's multiple syllables, it can be CV, CC in the middle, and then VC. Let's try that. So onsets. I feel like almost everything can be an onset. Cyclical sentence structure, free word order. Whoa, I don't think I can do that. I need some sort of word order. Also, if we have free word order, we're gonna have to add a lot of particles, or some sort of structural words to attach to the other words so that we'll know what word is what. And I ain't feeling like getting super agglutinative today. Not with these guys. And what I mean by that is basically like in order to say I don't know. Here, I'm gonna say this. The dog kisses the fish. There you go. That's my sentence. If we were to go free word order, I could say kisses fish the dog. It's like which one is the, you know, which one is which? Is the dog getting kissed? Is the fish who's kissing who? If we were gonna free word order, I'd have to be like, who's dog? Let's say na is a subject and let's say tu is an object. We would have to say the dog na kisses the fish too. So that way I can say stuff like fish too, dog na kiss. Then I can have free word order, but I ain't feeling that. I ain't filling up for free word order today. Oh, those are my vowels. I don't need to worry about those. And remember, kids, to have and to be are both irregular. Yeah. Ugh, so I'm gonna figure out what words sound, or what letters sound the best in the front of the word. Obviously, nga. Well, no, I could use nga.
Thank you for the sip.
Empress!
Hi, the Empress. How you doing?
Chaos Bean was here earlier. Alright, I had a snack redeem. I can nibble this pie. I'm not gonna go too far into it, just a little bite.
Hi. Hi. Hi, Desmond. Hi.
Still here.
Oh, there's Chaos Bean.
See? I got back.
Welcome back.
Ugh. Oh my god. Me struggling to open this. Hold on. There we go. What? No, I'm a grown man. I can open this. Bury your face in it. No. I'm just looking and trying to understand what you're saying. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, this is language jargon and I apologize. I try to explain what I'm talking about as best as possible, but if you do have questions, please feel free to ask. I can go over stuff again. I mentioned you and they didn't know who you were. I described and they were like, yes, need.
Alright, let me get a little bite of pie. Tee. Yummy.
Oh, we have a little ad break going on. I'm gonna nibble pie while that happens. Tee. I'm also gonna try and figure out what letters would be the best. You check every box. What boxes? I'm actually very curious. What happened, darling? My agglutinatives. I don't want to do my agglutinatives. Actually, agglutinatives are probably the best way to do shit. I fucking hate warpy dumb stuff. Latin's a beautiful language, but Latin cases can go fuck itself. I think they mean my boxes.
Oh.
Plosives. Lumen just comes up. Plosives. I think plosive is the term for a language sound. Plosives are like pa, ba, ta, da, ka, ga. They're sounds that you make by pulsing it out of your mouth. Femboy, vampire, tism, gay, trans, world building, nerd. Yeah, you pretty much nailed me. We were talking, it came up and I was like, said I need tea, and I was like, oh, they have that too. Yeah, this is the Bat Cafe. We'll pour tea. I'll pour you some tea. Just kidding, you to make funny sounds. What the fuck, Lumen? Lumen said, tee. Also, they got you again. Y'all can hear an occasional bear roar in the background. That is Wee One burping. Hee. Alrighty, so let's find my onset in coda, shall I?
Stop telling people I'm dead! Sometimes I can still hear his voice.
Alright, so I like... I don't know if I want to use nga. Nga, so, yeah, why not? But... kid. I'm thinking, don't mind me, while I wait for the ad to go.
Hi, Lumen dancing.
Obviously, the N sound is going to be in the onset. Now, for those, like I said, for those of you who don't know what an onset is, that is the first letter of a syllable. So let's say I come up with the word in English cake, I guess? Well, no, let's use another. Tap. Tap is a good word. The T in tap is the onset because it's the first consonant. It's the first sound you hear. A is the nucleus because it's in the middle, and it's usually a not a consonant. It's usually a vowel. Right. I wanted this to be technically a nucleus. So in English, we kind of use Y as like a vowel and a consonant. We can use it as ya as in yes, or E as in key, or I as in rhythm. I want them to use trill R as that kind of letter. So if you wanted to say like, instead of top, if you wanted to say in their language TRRP, it works. It's trp. Trp. They use the R as, the double R as literally a nucleus. I think that'd be a lot of fun. So, I don't know if I want nga as a beginning letter. That shit's hard to do with the mouth. It's hard to pronounce shit in general. So nup, nup. Yeah, I don't care for it. So I'm gonna come down here and write down what I don't have. Obviously, we'll have P's, T, D. I will not have h, because h is hard to do. So p, b, t, d. Oh, I forgot to write my B. Am I dumb? I'm a little dumb. P, b, t, d, k, g, h. Obviously, because Kolbesh, it's right there in the first letter. That's what their literal race is called. And it's what they call themselves. It's not like, you know, an English bastardization of anything. It's just their word for each other. Th, the, sa, sha, yeah, those are all fine. I don't know if I want the trills to be in the front. Plada, blada. No, those work. Rada. What about the battler being cute?
The battler is just a bat.
If y'all happen to think a bat is cute, then there you go. The bat is cute. So fava, saza, shaja. Fava, saza, sha, and ja are all good beginning words. Honestly, I don't see a reason why there wouldn't be... actually, I have an idea. I'm going to limit myself a little. I'm going to take sha and ja off the table for onsets. Because I've realized in here they don't have them. And I think it'd be really cool to have them in the back. So sha and ja go in the back. Bats are very cute.
Eek, 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 eek.
Pla and bla could be onsets. But ra is a nucleus. I don't know if they'd use it as an onset. Rana. Rap. Maybe it's a little hard for them to do it. It's definitely... I don't know if they'd consider it a coda. Because satkar could technically be S-A, or consonant, vowel. Consonant, consonant, vowel. Satkar. I could see that. Okay, and then of course we have our ma, our nga, our nga, and But is for something else. Sorry, maybe with your consonants. I mean, I kind of am. So nga and Yes, they have clicks. These clicks are for the ma is because they can't fold their lips in like we can to make a ma noise. Ma. That's really hard for them to do. So instead they pop it a little. Mwah. And then the mwah, that little tongue click I'm doing, that's the tongue click I have to make. They don't click their tongues. That is to simulate the sound of their mandibles tapping each other. But we don't have mandibles, so I have to substitute it with something else. So that mwah, that little, hold on, let me do this. So, mwah. I could do this, put a little dot over it so I know it's like something else. Mwah, and then mwah. Hot. Thanks. So those sounds are all gonna start at the beginning of a word. So you can have nop, bop, cop, brop, mwah. But you can't have ha or nga. That would sound stupid to them. These 4 sounds are gonna go in the coda. They do have gemination, that's true, but the gemination's more like in the middle, I think. Yeah, I think the gemination goes in the middle. For those of you who don't know what gemination is, I covered it last week, but I will re-cover it real quick. Gemination is when you have 2 letters of the same sound, and you hold it out longer as a result. Like I said, noticeable versus unnoticeable. It's subtle to understand, it's subtle to hear sometimes, but if you say noticeable versus unnoticeable, you're saying you're saying those N's together. It's really interesting. You will also hear this in, like I said, Tolkien. I brought up Tolkien's Quenya, or was it Sindarin? One of the two. Elvish language. You can hear it in that, too. He has words that have 2 L's or 2 N's. You hold it, like the Elvish word for friend. It's not melon, it's melon. It's got 2 L's, so you hold it. That is called gemination. So this is what these guys do. So for instance, these names, let's say Jessach is a name. Jessach. However, this name has 2 of those S's. You would hold that out longer. So this is Jessach, this is Jessach. So that's what we have here. That's what these are. They're my gemination examples. They're the only letters that can geminate correctly. Which are fricatives. Fricatives are not non-fricatives. What did I call these? They're not approximants. They're not plosives, I'll just say that. So you can hold these out a lot longer because you push out air when you're doing it. But with plosives, there's going to be this stopgap first if you geminate. So if I was to say, you know, Jessach, you can hear that S. But if I wanted to say a word Ipa, where there's 2 P's, you pause. So that's what this little rule is. That's what you're seeing here. These are my geminations you hold, but if you use plosives like pa, ba, ta, da, ka, ga, you hold it first. Language guides win. Whew! I do have templates, and I was planning on selling them on my Ko-Fi at one point. But, Ko-Fi is good, but I am starting to lean more into VGen, and VGen has a shop that they'll be uploading at some point. And once the VGen shop comes out, I will probably put little templates up there for a couple of bucks. However much I think it's worth, which, like I said, $2 to $3 maybe. But yeah. Eventually, language guides. Languages make my brain go brrr. Same. Alright. Oh, right, I also have to worry about diphthongs as well, real quick. But that's pretty easy. I don't feel like they have anything that, like, stops them. I feel like any diphthong exists. I mean, guys to the conlings you're making. Oh, Oh, I have no clue. I have thought about making short form content where it's like 20 to 30-minute videos instead of 4-hour long streams, where I talk about my content in a very bite-sized bit with all the information, because with the stream, it's me actively just spitting out whatever I can think of, and you're watching the process. But I was thinking of, yeah, maybe doing like a 20 to 30-minute video of just going over everything. I just listened to the Follow Autistic Beans or Bats in this case, info dump. Yeah. That's me. Super head pats. Ha! And catnip tea. Renetta, you can actually head pat me today! Yesterday you couldn't because I was flat. I'd like to learn said languages. Oh, that'd be really cool. I'd have to go over them a bit more.
Thank you for the pat.
But I do have more than one language that I have worked on. This isn't the first one. I have my dwarf language that I've been messing with. Catch me speaking humanoid ant! They're termites. I'm teasing. But yeah, no, I would love to, like, actually be able to speak these things once they're out in the world. But I would have to word build first. But right now I'm basically just biting down on the stuff that I need to do. I forgot the language. I just call it Kobesh. It's just the name of the people. It's a Q-O-B-E-S-H. Kobesh. It's right here. Whoops.
Kobesh. Hey.
Alright, so coda-wise, I feel like a lot of the same letters would be at the end, but like I said, I don't think there would be any clicks. I feel like talking and then pulling in their mandibles would be a little hard for them to do at the, like, end of a sentence. Starting it with a mandible click would be pretty easy, but at the end it might be a little difficult. So, no clicks. And obviously these guys are all gonna be codas. I don't think I'll have any of these as well. It's a little hard to keep trills at the end, and like I said, this doesn't count because it's considered a vowel of its own, but p and b is probably a little hard to do at the end. So, like, if I said top versus top, it's a little ugly. It's hard to do. So, I'm gonna skip those. So coda-wise, they would have na, na. So, let's say, I'm gonna just speak random-ass words. So, top, ton, tongue, top, tub, tot, tud, tuck, tuck, tug. I'm starting to think they might not do voiced at the end as well. So only p, t, and k make it. And k, tuck. That's a little hard too. Tuck, tuck. So they might only do p, t, and k, and h at the end. So p, t, h, and k. Those sound pretty good at the end. And then, of course, we have f, v, s, z, sh, zh. So tough, tav, tas, taz, tash, taj. So I think they'll also have F, V, S, Z, and of course SH and ZH. Sh and zh at the end. Actually, let's do something else. I have an idea. I'm gonna move zha, I'm gonna promote it to the onset. I'm gonna remove it from the coda because I'm not using voiced anyway. I got rid of them all. And then, of course, you don't have pl or bl blah, or nga or nga. Oh my god, hiccups, please. Okay, so I have the onset, nucleus, and coda. So if I am making a word in this language that is one syllable long, I can take one from the onset, so let's close my eyes. So ja, and nucleus, closing my eyes. Ah, and then coda, closing my eyes. Fa. So jaf. Jaf is a word. That is a viable word for them. But if I tried to make a word S-H-I... Shit. If I tried to say shig, that is not viable. Shig sounds fucking garbage to them because we cannot have a G as a coda and we cannot have sh as the onset. Jaf sounds like them saying Jeff. Kind of. Jaf. I know these names actually kind of reminded me of Isaac, because Jesach, when I made that name, by the way, that is a ZH, not a J. I've changed that. Jesach. And Esach, his brother, Esach, it sounded to me like I was saying Isaac. So Jaf could actually be Jeff, could be their way of saying Jeff. Jeff. Because they don't have a J sound, but they can supplement it with a J. Me shouting shiggy diggy and destroying their minds. Shiggy diggy. Lillian, you're a nerd. But yeah, no, Jeff could definitely be their way of saying Jeff. They can't go J, but they can say J, and that's close enough. Because, fun fact, for those of you who don't know how the IPA works, which I don't expect most people to, because I'm the crackhead here who stares at it for fun, but our ch sound and our j sound in English is actually two sounds put together. Ch is actually a T and an SH. Tsh, ch, ch. It's really interesting. J is just the voiced version of that, so it's a D, CH. J, j, d, j, d, j, j. It's really fucking cool. But that's why a j sound can be supplemented by a j, because it's so close. I've taken a look at it a couple of times. Whew. Yeah, the IPA is really fun. So in order to write a ch in the IPA, you make a T, and then you do the ch symbol. Hold on. You do the sh, which is... I believe it is this. This is a sh sound right here. And then sometimes they'll even do this to kind of connect it. And if you want to go j, you do the same thing. You make a D, and then you do the j sound, which is this symbol, and then you put them together. So this is ch, and this is j.
IPA!
Alright. So now that I have the onset, nucleus, and coda, I think as far as diphthongs go, I don't think they'll have trithongs, because trithongs are annoying. Which diphthongs are basically like vowels put together. I'm not talking much, but do know I'm very much listening, and this is fucking fascinating to me. Ah, yay! I'm glad you're enjoying. But yeah, vowels, I'm not gonna worry so much about the consonants, or not the consonants, the diphthongs, for those of you who don't know what that is. Just like the word tap, it's one vowel here. But let's use, let me think of I'm trying to think of an English word that actually has a diphthong. I guess night, technically. Night is technically a diphthong word. It has one vowel when you write it, but when you are listening to it, this would be tap, and this would be n, a, e, t. Night, na, eat. This is a diphthong. A-I, n-I. So that means two vowels put together to make a sound. So I don't think these guys, I think they'll just do everything. Because I have down here, Esach. Oh, whoops. What did I do wrong? I was trying to... There we go. I have Esach, Ei, this is technically a diphthong. So I feel like they'd have everything. Ie, ia, io, a, el. I think they'll just do, they don't really care. So they'll have IE, IA, IO. They'll do all of it. They'll mix them all up. So I'm not going to worry too much about writing those down. We'll just see what becomes the most common, I guess. So with that, I can now officially move on to making a couple of words and then working on the grammar. Oh boy, grammar. So on my template, I just passed diphthongs, I just passed syllable structure, I got consonantal clusters, which, by the way, this thing is on another page completely, but this is what I'm reading. This is my conlang template. There we go. And as you can see up here, I write down what you can do. I actually made the IPA charts because, God help me. Grammar is easy. And then I have my non-pulmonics, all that good shit. It's just a bunch of stuff I wanted to know. Sound variation. Oh, fuck. I'll worry about stress later. I don't want tone, and I don't really care about pitch accenting. Fuck, that was hard to say. For those who don't know what that is, stress is in English. You can hear me using it right now. It's when you put stress on a word and it keeps or changes a meaning. I'm sure you've heard the whole, oh, I didn't steal the red car. I didn't steal the red car. We're emphasizing stress on certain words to emphasize contextual meaning. English does not have tone. That is Chinese. Chinese typically is a tonal language, which means, based on my grammar for Rewian off of Arabic, nice. Stress with an English, TIL, I'm English, yeah. Real.
What? What's a baby boy?
Hi, handsome. Oh, my little cat. I love my cat. Good cat. He's yelling.
Do you want fish sticks? Is Dad not sharing? Dad, why are you not sharing?
Oh, okay. Nah, I don't fuck with tone. Me either. So, for those who don't know what this is, Chinese, the way it works, I am not good at Chinese at all, and I don't know any Chinese words. Well, I know one. It's xie xie. It means thank you. But I'm gonna use that as an example, I guess. In the word xie xie, if you just say xie xie, it sounds weird and stupid. To them, at least. Because it has tones. You have to, like, make the sounds do... Tonal language is my enemy. You have to make the sounds do these, like, little wobbles with your voice. So, for them, I think it's xie xie. You have to, like, do this wave of tonal pitch in order to get the sound across. Like, there's apparently a difference between the word shu and shu, or shu. Those are tones where you're making your voice go up and down. And it's fucking annoying to learn. I can't do it. I'm bad at this. So we're not fucking with tones. Yeah, one word pronounced slightly differently gives it 5 different meanings. Yeah, you can literally have the word shu, but then do shu, shu, or shu, shu, shu. I can't do it. Maybe I'll play with tones one day, but today is not that day. Pitch accenting. I'm not going to worry about pitch accenting either. What pitch accenting is we kind of have that, but you can't really hear it that often in language, and it's kind of subtle. So if you were to say,
oh, hi, Commander. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Look at the cute fennec fox, everyone. Look at them. Look at them.
But in pitch accenting, we kind of have it, but we don't pick accenting. Yeah, inting. You know, like you're intentionally feeding. You're inting. No. The way pitch accent works, I heard this as a pretty good example, so I'll use it. If you say the word permit, it sounds like a noun, like the piece of paper that you use, permit. But if you say it as a verb, you say permit. So I didn't permit that, or I handed in my permit. Permit emphasizes the per sound, while permit puts a slight pitch on the end of it to make it sound more like a verb. It's subtle, it's weird, we only have it in like 3 words. Japanese, however, have it quite a bit. For instance, if you were to say hashi or hashi, it's different. Hashi is the word for chopsticks, I believe. Hashi, if you go down with it, with the pitch accent, or hashi, if you say hashi, it's bridge. So, they use pix accents to kind of pick out what words are. It's slightly tonal, but not tonal enough to notice. They don't have it in writing or anything. It's just a listening thing where they're like, oh god, are you trying to say bridge or chopsticks? I can't tell. So that's what pitch accenting is. I'm not gonna fuck with that either. I am gonna fuck with stress. I'm probably gonna go the way of the Latin, where if you say, yo, permit defrog here. Thanks, Lilin. I'm only gonna do stress. So you stress a word or a sentence and it sounds good. Here's our syllable structure. We already did that. We already worked on the syllable structure. Teehee. I already talked about diphthongs. I can't remember what digraphs are. I wrote this template. Someone come stop me. Pair of letters representing a single... Oh. It does not have digraphs. I don't like digraphs. Digraphs are apparently sh, th, f with a ph. It's letters where you take 2 of them and put them together and it makes a new sound. Like a th makes a th, and sh makes a sh. I don't do that. That's dumb. I know Irish, Gaelic Irish, fucking loves their digraphs. There's a reason their names are spelled real wonky. They love them. Like Samhain, for instance, the word Samhain, it's technically S-A-M-H-A-I-N, but the M and the H put together makes a W sound. It's confusing. Samhain. They do that with a lot of names. I know there's also the name Siobhan. It's a B and an H put together. S-I-O-B-H-I-O-N or something like that. It literally just means Siobhan. B-H. It's really weird. But I'm not fucking with that. The Irish, they love their digraphs. We're not touching it. Consonant clusters, we already did that. We already worked with the joining. I'm not gonna really worry about that. I'll let that just come out naturally as I start, like, trying to speak it. So I don't need to write it down. I did that for the name of one of my conlangs. Hey, nice. You use digraphs? How did it go? I've always thought about using them, but, like, they make my head hurt. If I wasn't a native English speaker, I'd be so fucked. Let's see. Obstruents. We don't need to worry about this. We don't have to worry about back vowels versus front vowels. We'll just let that come. Ow! Jared! First you knock me over, and then you drown me. And then you think you make it better by feeding me. You know what? You made it better.
Thank you for the pet.
Ba-na-na-na-na. Oh! Only for the name. The GH is pronounced as a Y. Oh, interesting. Fuck, that water's good. I was thirsty. Nom, nom, nom.
Alright, I'm gonna get a little bite of my apple pie.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
You know what? Chaos Bean is new. Enough. I just yoked the bat. Yeah. Let's be nice. Hi. For those of you who don't know me and haven't heard my spiel yet, officially welcome in. I'm Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he/him pronouns, and I like to draw, as well as Worldbuild on Wednesdays. I also play a variety of games from RPGs to roguelikes, and today, it is Wednesday, my dudes, so we're world building. Hold on, let me take a bite of this pie. It's like one of those, little, like, convenience store pies, where it's like half a pie with icing on it, and it's like in a package. I'm just gonna take a bite. Ow. No. It's yummy. So it's Yucca? Okay. Yeah, I just got yoded. Alrighty. Oh yeah, and here's the gemination thing that I was explaining. Melon, temma, misspell. Oh, that's a good word for it too. Misspell. You can hear that that double S. Suprasegmentals. Yeah, why not? I'll worry about that later. Morphemes, of course it has morphemes. Everything has morphemes. Cecil, you're a whiner. Okay, so we did writing systems. Word building, here we go.
Cecil.
Oh, loving boy. Alright, let's start coming up with some sentence structure and a few words to help with said sentence structure. So, for those of you who don't know, sentence structure is basically what's a morpheme? A morpheme is technically a syllable or a small word that can be a series of different things. So if we go up here, let me go back to it real quick. A morpheme, these are syllables and words that have no meaning, despite being, morphome. I think it's supposed to be morphome. Because this isn't morphemes yet. Basically, it says these are syllables and words that don't have meaning despite being similar and being a part of a word. So like kitten and mitten, the itten part does not mean anything. So that was not supposed to be there. I wrote that wrong. But yeah, morphemes, VSO. I don't want to talk like Yoda. I want my bitches to talk like Yoda. Try or try, do or do not. There is no try. Literally, VSO is how Yoda talks, by the way, for those of you who don't know. Kind of. I'd have to remember Yoda. But yeah, no, VSO makes my head hurt. I don't want to do it. So yeah, we're gonna work on word order first. We'll work on some making words later. But for now, I'm gonna come up with word order, and we're not doing VSO. VSO, how Talks Yoda does. Talks Yoda does. It's like that. Because V means verb, S means subject. Yeah, Lumen literally just posted it. Subject, and O is object. AKA, let's go back to our dog kissing a fish. The dog kisses the fish. You would say, kisses dog the fish. My head hurts. But then again, do I want to go standard VOS, SOV. SOV is the most popular, the most common, but also makes it the most boring. Fine, SOV. I'm thinking SOV, but I don't know. Oh, I do know VSO I used once for my frogs. I have a race of frog aliens, and I was basing their culture a lot off of the Mayan and Aztec cultures, and Mayan Aztec cultures actually use VSO in their languages. Fun fact. The ancient Aztecs talked like Yoda. OSV? Oh, no, my god, no. Heck yeah, Dread, you saved me from admitting I'm cute. Okay. There is a rule to that. There is an exception to that. Everyone listening. If you redeem that and you are not new, you're saying instead that you're cute. If you are actually new, it's just you telling me you're new. I put that there's a failsafe so that certain people don't just redeem it willy-nilly, because it was getting redeemed at least 6 times a day. And I was like, please, what if someone actually new comes in and needs to redeem it? And they're like, no. And I'm like, fine. So now it only gets redeemed 4 times a day. Because the 2 or 3 brats that used to don't do it anymore. Staring at Empress. Staring at Medic. Stairs. Alright. Word order. Let's figure out how this would sound. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. The sass. Dude, they were sassy first. y'all were sassy first. I'm just saying. No stare, only push up. Lillian said, I'm gonna make you beefy, bat. I would have done it. Yeah. Yeah, you see how it deters the little shitheads from being like, tee-hee, I've been here for 2.5 years, but I'm gonna redeem it anyway because it's funny. Stares. Stares at Medic. It's Medic mostly that I did it for. To get them to stop. And they did. They don't do it anymore. Medic's all like, oh no, I can't do it because then I'm admitting I'm cute. And I'm like, yeah, bitch. Nempress doesn't do it either anymore. They used to, and now they don't. Teehee. Alright, let me do some stretches real quick. Let me do some arm stretches. And also, let me get a little hug from my baby. I wanted to snuggle my bear. Okay. Remember, guys, you want to stretch a little before doing workout. Otherwise, you could throw something out. Okay. Let's do this. I'm gonna grab this. Push-up time. 1, 2, 3. Ah, I slipped a little. My coat got stuck on my hand. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. My arms are still noodles, but it's getting a little easier. Lillian making me do push-ups almost every day is actually starting to pay off just a bit. Alright,
I'm back.
who's out here calling people cute? Is it me? I'm gonna cry. I'm not a little shithead, I'm a big shithead. Belt. Me as fuck. I am king shithead, so... Alright, let me loop back in here, because I took my headset with me.
Here we go.
I love how your model's just leaning back. Yeah, I was doing the mad lean. Alright, let me get my glove back on, because I took off everything. Ooh.
Yawns.
Alrighty. Oh yeah, let me get the conlang template back up here. I'm gonna move it back to my other monitor so I can read it, like, in real time while I'm doing this. Alright, let's make some single morpheme independent words. Woo! Everything? Yeah, everything. Took off everything. My shirt, my pant. No. I took off my drawing glove, so I might as well have been naked. Trying to think. What kind of words would they want? I'm having to think about their culture. Since they're Mitomyces termites, inspired at least, they would have a word for mushrooms, obviously. So let's come up with a couple of words for just items they have around their homes, like what most common words they would talk and say. Yeah, mushroom was a pretty good word. It's a very staple word, actually.
Mushroom is a staple food. Num num num.
Clay. They would probably use a word for clay. Cloth. Why not? They wear clothes. Fish. Snake. Ooh. Yeah, no, they deal with snakes. Because the climate they're in is kind of like a wetland Sahara combo. It's kind of like, not quite a jungle, but it is a wetlands. It's hard to explain. I can't remember the country. Hold on. Oh yeah, there's my heads. I don't need that. Get out of here. Oh, it's on this page, that's why. There it is. The country is Zambia, that's right. Zambia is the biome that I base them off of the most. So it does have like a wetlands and riverlands and like a not quite a rainforest, but it can get wet and then it like blends into a drier climate. It's really interesting. It's really pretty.
It's where the baobab trees are.
So I could say tree. They have words for trees. Duh. They're termites. They know the trees. So mushrooms, clay, cloth, tree, person. Let's use the word person. Do you mean a bog? Possibly? I don't know. No, it's not really bog. Well, could be. I have no clue. I'll have to look up Zambia and remember. Oh. So I'm gonna look up Zambia biomes. Ecoregions of Zambia. Because for the most part, it is a pretty dry place. But then there's a wetlands, like, eastward. Because of a really nice river that they've got going on. Physical environment, freshwater, Afrotropical. It's considered, like, Afrotropical, apparently. It's literally a tropical climate, but it does get a dry season, a rainfall season. Okay. So it can be both. Just depends. Depends on the season. So that means they would have seasons based off of when the rain is here and when it's dry. So yeah, tropical and subtropical dry broadleaf forests. That's what they're kind of considered. Interesting. Yep, tropical and subtropical grasslands, savannas, and shrublands. Okay, so it's like apparently a tropical savanna, so kind of how I described it, where it's like wet, but a savanna. I'm just an idiot and don't know how to like actually say biomes. So they would have... I think I'll keep this for now. These are gonna be our main little nouns that we're playing with.
Yeah. What is my syntax going to be? Oh god! Oof. Hi, Lumen. Thank you for the throw.
What? Oh, I thought you were talking to me. I'm like, I'm sorry.
Hi, Desmond. Hi, Lumen.
Alright, let's come up with a couple of verbs. Like, what we can do with these nouns. I can move these. So, boop. So, you can eat mushrooms. Eat will be a verb. You can mold clay. I'm gonna have mold as a verb. Like, you can shape it and mold it. And with that, I must away for now. Of course, Lumen, I understand. Thank you for hanging out and dropping in. Let me do this again. Eat mushrooms, shape. I'll say shape, because mold makes me think of, like, the plant. Cloth. You can weave cloth. You can wear cloth. I'll say weave. It's different than shaping clay. You're doing two different processes to them. Tree. You can climb a tree. And I'll let the person be my subject if I need to. Now, I know they have a few animals, but they don't really do ranching like we do. If they do, it's quite rare. But they mostly just follow animals, and they do like hunting practices, like herding kind of practices. But it's not necessarily with animals that they own or have tamed. It's of animals that are wild and native to the area that are just migrating. And these hunting parties will follow them. So they don't really have a word for, like, those kind of animals. But they do have words for animals, just not... They don't see a difference between tamed or untamed because they don't tame them. I believe we said they had types of rabbits? Or I guess hare. Hare is a better word. And obviously they're going to have different words for who they are. Like a worker versus a soldier versus an elite. And I don't think they're going to have a gendered word for a worker or a soldier, kind of like how we say man versus woman. I think they would just say worker or soldier. They wouldn't say male worker. They wouldn't say female worker. But with elites, they would do that. Because that is like the elites' big thing. So they would have a male elite word, and then they would have a word for a female elite.
There we go. Ah, I have an itch. Ah, I have an itch. Ah. Hold on. Wait.
I'm okay. And then, of course, they'd have a word for a queen. The big queen mother, basically. And that would be different from a female elite. It's like a princess versus a queen, kind of. So, I think that's enough. I spelled hair wrong. Kill me. I'm just gonna erase that and pretend that never happened. So if I want to make a few sentence examples so that we can start working with them, I can say, the elite eats the mushroom. The soldier... The soldier climbs the tree, why not? I'll say the soldier climbs a tree. See if there's a difference between articles. And also tilt this to make it look better. There we go. Let's see. The elite eats the mushroom. I don't know what elite they are. They might actually have a word for just an elite in general. But they might not have a distinction for male or female in soldiers or workers, because that's silly. Why would they do that? Culturally, that's silly, at least. Oh, whoopsies. That looked funky. There we go. So the elite eats the mushroom, the soldier climbs a tree, the worker weaves the cloth. The worker weaves cloth. There we go. So we've got some, whoopsies, some basic sentences that we can fuck around with and find out. Now we just need to figure out what these words mean. Like, how would we translate these? Hmm. Contemplation. A new alphabet? Whoa! Whoa! Hi, Julia! And I actually finished a new alphabet. Do you want to see it? I made an alphabet. It's right here. Teehee. I made the alphabet already. And now we're trying to figure out, grammar. And I'm crying. I don't know if I want it. I'm still wrestling between SOV or SVO, which, for those of you, like I said, don't know, SVO is our language structure. Subject, verb, object. SOV is kind of like Latin or Japanese. It's subject, object, verb. So it would be the owl ate the mushroom, eats. But for us, the owl eats the mushroom. And I don't know which one I want to do more. Should I poll it? Or should I just try each one and see what it sounds like? Contemplation. I'm actually gonna scoot this down so I can see what I'm doing. Scooch. Doing deep world study and building. Whoa, yeah, I'm doing language. I'm trying to figure out what the hell I want to do with this language. Ugh, I don't know if I want it to be SOV or SVO. I think I'll create a couple of words and then figure it out as I go along. I'm also going to have to come up with some basic verb structure rule, because if we don't have verb structure, I'll cry. Although right now everything's in present tense, so it doesn't matter. Alright, let's come up with the word first for mushrooms, and then I can't read that. If I can't read it, surely you can't. Tree! There we go. Alright, let's generate a couple of words. I would be doing this on Awkward, but Awkward doesn't work anymore, and that makes me very sad. It has a GitHub to download all of the stuff, but I did not know how to work it. It was very confusing, so... I have not messed with it yet. Alright, so let's just run through and pick a couple of letters. Oh, person! I know what person would be. So I'm gonna do this. Barroy! Where's my music? Oh, it's just really quiet. Yeah, it's just a baby sound. Okay, I'm gonna move these guys up here, and we're going to come up with some words for them. Then I'll scoot these guys over, so I can see what I'm doing. Okay, that looks better. Alright, so the way they talk about themselves, like saying a person, they say Kobesh. Q-O-B-E-S-H. Kobesh. That means a person. That's them referring to their race, basically. Let's find the word for worker first. I want to do the weave cloth sentence. I don't know if they have a the or not. Geronimo! Hi, Ducky. Are you dropping in, or are you yelling at Geronimo the bat? Are we yelling at her? I don't want to yell at her. She's cool. She's actually a sweet bat. Alrighty. Geronimo! Why are we screaming Geronimo? I mean, yes, Geronimo is great. I think now that I'm staring at it more... Me! She would, though. Get your dirty dick beaters away from me! ASL I don't know has a the. I forget, it's been a while since I studied that. Really? ASL has a the. Interesting. I know we also have articles, the and but not all languages do. Like Japanese, for example, does not have the or they do not care. But I don't know if I want these guys to or not. Did Latin? I don't remember. I don't remember if Latin has it. But yeah, the more I'm staring at this, the more I think I'm gonna go SOV. So, SOV sentence structure. Which you guys will see what that means in just a moment. Let me scoot this over a bit more, so it'll have room. Norwegian doesn't have the. Oh! Interesting. Oh, okay, there we go. My tablet was, like, loading. Subject, object, verb. SOV, subject, object, verb. AKA, it would be like, the elate mushroom eats. But I am gonna do the worker first. I'm trying to think of a word for the worker. Hi, Toxic! Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. What? Take a better for the drink. I give nom.
Oh, thank you.
Also. Hehe. Oof. I am not going to skip out on anyone. Water. Oh, why are you upset? What happened? Ah, darn. Yeah, that's okay. In about 2.5 minutes, we should be good. While the ads are running, I'm just gonna sit here and try and figure out what kind of words I want to use. Kogiguro ergonom. I know what that is, but I'm too stupid to remember in the moment. I don't know if I want to use worker as an extension of the word kolbesh. Because kolbesh is, it means the people or the person. It's like their way of saying us. I think I'm just gonna start writing down random little words I can come up with, and then start plugging them in as I need to. Ow. So I'm gonna start, I think, therefore I nom. Oh, kogigo. Oh, yeah, kogito. I am cognizant. Ergo. Nom. I am. Like a medic said, I think, therefore I eat. Are you okay, babe? What do you hate? Leon is very upset that he's doing the best of the best in a video game he's playing as a tank. He's the top healer and the top DPS as a tank. How do you do that? It's called the rest of his team is bad. That's what happens. You know it's bad when you're like about to die, so you have to save yourself because your healer doesn't want to heal you at all. Alright, so I'm gonna just start writing down random ass words. ing. I'm gonna say ing as a word. Should it be eng? Simple. This team sucks. Exactly. Tank is top healer. Roadhog gameplay. Aang. Almost. No, that sounds like Aang from Avatar. And if I say Ong, I'm gonna get triggered. And then make me want to punch M. Night Shyamalan. I'm back from ads. Welcome back, everybody! The ads are over. You didn't miss anything. Literally, you missed me talking to my husband who is crying over being top DPS and top healer as a tank in his video game. Alright, now that I'm back, we're going to come up with a handful of words. I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna do this. Babe, are you okay? It's you! You're him! You have to be him! Sure, babe. No, you have to be him. So I'm just gonna start writing down random shit. Full. I'm gonna grab one of these. Fosker, maybe Fosker. That's a pretty cute word. Fosker. Java. Ging... Gingo... I'm just writing shit. Gingo... Gingok... Gingok? Gingot. Gingot sounds better. Gingot. 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 Gingot's okay. I'm not doing the best.
I am so sorry, Toxic.
I will pet you. Hopefully you will feel better soon. But I'm doing okay. I'm out here trying to figure out how to, like, I'm making words, basically. I'm coming up with a little phonetic, a little word glossary here to just use for what we're going to be doing here. Also, tep. I like tep. Tep really spoke to me. I like to bring tep down a little because it's single syllable, while these have two syllables, like fosk and java. Foskr and java. Ugh. Daga. I wanna say dagashkr. Dagashki. No, that sounds stupid. Dagash is fine. And it works because this is a sh. Yay! Yee! Hi ho! Vampire Prince! Hello, how are you? I hope you're doing good. I am glad to see you. I've been missing your streams. I hope you're doing okay. Don't mind me, I'm writing down words to come up with to create language with later. Let's do this. Trusk. Truska. Truska. No, because I have Fosker. Turf. 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 I like turf. Turfpa. No. Turfta. Turf would hurt my fucking mouth. Well, Desmond, so smart.
Oh, you.
I hope I'm smart. Like I said, we're doing conlinks today. I have to come up with grammar. Grammar is very hard. Grammar makes my head hurt. Turftish. 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 Turftach. Tach. Turftach. I like that one. Turftach. And then we can just say a couple little ones. Like I said. Kich. Maybe, Jaf? Jav? I like Jaf. We came up with Jaf earlier and I kept it. Ow. Let's also use our clicks. I like the clicks, so... Mwah. Mouth. And... Mwasha. Maybe. Mwasha. Mwasha would be up here. Mwasha.
Yeah.
Alright, so these are a few words that I just kind of made off the top of my head out of this little thing that you see. I grabbed an onset, nucleus, and then I came over here and grabbed one of these when I felt like it. So what would be the best word for mushrooms? Or cloth, actually. Let's work for cloth first. Mwasha sounds like it could mean cloth. Feels pretty cloth sounding. Mwasha. Mwasha. Tep. Tep sounds like clay. I'm not gonna lie to you. Tep sounds like clay to me. Kich. Klojaf. I think Klojaf could be worker. I want to use Kol for a lot of that kind of stuff because Kolbesh meaning person, Klojaf meaning worker. Klojaf. Hello! Oh my god. That is a wonderful name. Hi 6 inches, welcome in. How you doing? You are correct, since it just is more than enough.
Hello there.
Oh, and thank you for the follow. Officially welcome to the Bat Cafe. Please take a seat, enjoy your stay, and enjoy some tea while you're at it. Hope it's able to pass along a smile. Hehe, world needs more smiles. And have a wonderful stream. Thank you! I will be smiling the whole time, so people will feel happy. Ugh, there we go. I'm gonna have to come up with a few more words. So, Kojaf, that means soldiers. I could call, like, I want it to sound hard. Like they're about to kick your ass. I can't think of a word that sounds hard. Kojaf sounds hard enough. But I also want it to start with Kol. Or maybe it would be different. No, I think Kol. I have an idea. I'll make it different when it's the Elates. The Elates kind of like to think they're higher than mighty. They like to think they're above people in a way. So they won't have Kol employed in their stuff. Call them Bonk. Kol Bonk. Bonk actually is not a viable word. Fun fact. What'd you say, babe? Kodak. Isn't that Psyduck in Japanese? Kodak. Lore. Yeah, the Elates think they're a little better. Because they're Elates. They're elites. Teehee. Let's see. I know. Kolkaneb. Actually, I have an idea. Kojaf sounds pretty hard. Kokaneb sounds a little gentler. So let's make Kojaf the soldier and Kokaneb. Kokaneb. There we go. Let's make that the worker. The elates. Leon, honey. Let's see. I want the elate to be like Sertla or something like that. Serta. Serta. Something that sounds pretty. And then for males, it would be Sertada. And for the... Did you study language, or is this new knowledge you found along the way? Like for the stuff that I'm writing? Or... Because the language that I'm writing... I mean, I have studied language. I've studied a lot of languages. But everything that I'm writing down is stuff that I'm coming up with for my conlang. If that's what you mean. The stuff that you're seeing me right here is stuff that I've come up with. Leon's being cute over there. So I think ash or sh should be a masculine sound. So sertavash would be like a male. So sertavat maybe? Sertavat. Sertava. Sertavat. Could be female? Maybe? Or maybe I should have it completely different. Sertav. Maybe. I don't know, I'm thinking. Foskar, I think I'll make tree. I like that as a tree. I mean, like how you know all the little things that make a language, because you're saying some pretty cool words. Magic man, how different languages work. Yeah, I have studied a lot of languages. Now, that doesn't mean I can speak them all, like, fluently, because who has the fucking time to learn, like, 20 fucking languages? But yes, I have studied languages. I've studied Japanese, I've studied Latin, I've studied German, most of the Romance languages. I can even speak a little Spanish. I've studied, weirdly enough, Hungarian. Yeah, I've just kind of absorbed all these different languages and how they work. Oh, Aztec and Maya, I've studied that shit. But it's mostly the phonemes that I've studied, which is... Bearer! But that's what you're hearing me pronounce. Like the foskr, oh, Norse. I've studied ancient Norse. It's what you're hearing me pronounce at the moment. I sound impressive because I'm just speaking the phonemes correctly. And the phonemes, aka the sounds that we make in language, the sounds that I've picked sound a lot different from English, which is the first step into making a conlang not sound like English. Like a sertavash. That's not language that you would ever hear from English. Whoa, hi, yeah, whoa. Actually, I think this is only the second time I've done this. I've done language before on the channel, but it's been so long. It's been like 2 years almost. Because I did make another language for my underlings, my cool little Twilight-looking motherfuckers. But I'm absorbing so much information. Oh, excellent. I like Dagash. I'm gonna make that... Java. I think I'm gonna have, Java? No. I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna make Java Mushroom. It sounds like Java, but once again, the GH Uber jobber. I need a word for eat. I don't know how I'm gonna do the verbs yet.
Habimase?
No, I don't want to use Japanese. I could call it tabu, just as a funny teehee. But I might do it a little differently. Tapu? Maybe tapu. Right, they do gemination. I have to remember that. They do Jiminy Cricket. Thanks, babe. So let's say eat as a funny little teehee towards Japanese is tapi. Tapi. Because there's two P's, it geminates, so you kind of stop before pronouncing the P. Tapi. We're not going to worry about the clay because we don't have anything in there. Climb. Let's see. Turdi. Let's do that. Climb. It kind of sounds like turd, like you're climbing on something. That's the noise it's kind of making. Maybe the word for climb used to be a sort of onomatopoeia, which is why it sounds kind of onomatopoeia-ish. So turdi. Turdi. That's how they say it. So, if we're going SOV, that means this sentence structure is technically... Let's move it up real quick. Let's bring this down. The elate eats the mushroom, it would be elate mushroom eats. Now, I don't know still if we have articles or not. So it could be the elate the mushroom eats, and I don't know. But I'm gonna put it down just in case so I don't forget it. Just in case I want to do articles. And for those of you who have been in English class, hopefully you know what articles are. If not, TLDR. Articles are the words that let you know if the word is definite or indefinite, like the elate or a mushroom. Those are articles. Definite articles is the, obviously. Indefinite is or an. An apple, a dog. Asshole. So I don't know if I'm going to be including it, so I'm just gonna have them next to the nouns that they would be showing if they were. But for now, I have no fucking clue. We'll figure that out later. So, the elate the mushroom eats. I've never learned any of this in school. What? You didn't? I learned that shit in, like, 5th grade. 4th grade, 5th grade. English, I learned that. I feel cheated out of knowledge. What the fuck? Do they not, like, teach that shit anymore? They've... Oh, apparently they teach it, but they don't really review it. They don't go over it. Yeah, so, I'm gonna be your impromptu English teacher, too, I guess. But yeah, no, definite articles are the, and indefinite articles are and an. Oh no, I dropped my pie! I wanted a pie piece! Leave me alone! Oh, you moved a lot in schools before high school, so you were probably more focused on, like, moving.
Study cafe time.
Hell yeah.
Study cafe.
But yeah, articles are basically to show you this word is important. It's like putting emphasis. Now, they're not all languages do that. Like I said, Japanese, it does not have it. If I want to say in Japanese, let's see, a common word I know, I have an umbrella, like for instance. If I want to say I have an umbrella or the umbrella, I can't. I just say, watashi wa kasa, I don't know how to say have. Or it, yeah, something like that. So you would just say kasa, not the whatever, a whatever. But Japanese is just as complicated, but in other stupid ways to English. Because all languages do get complex. Japanese has something called articles, or particles, not articles. But we're not covering those. Maybe I'll use articles, or particles, maybe. But I don't need to yet. For now, I'm not worrying about it. Fricatives? That's a phoneme sound. A fricative is the f-f-b. It's f-v, fla, sh. Yeah.
I took linguistics in college.
Fricatives are sounds that you make by pushing air out of your lips in a hissing sound. Fricative just means hiss. I'm gonna hiss at you more. Leon's sassing me. I never learned this much info on languages and grammar, but there's a lot of English language rules and terms I only discovered as an adult through the internet that we just were never taught in school. Yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah,
That we just weren't taught shit. Because Leon used to be an English teacher. He actually, my bare husband right here in front of me, he actually used to do English. He used to teach high school English. And he's like, yeah, no, kids these days have like a 5th grade education? 4th to 5th grade education and reading level. So whatever the fuck the schools are doing, it's gotten worse since my generation. He said I just wanted them to read.
I didn't even care if they read like actual stories or if they read like fucking articles. I just wanted
You're like, please just read something.
straight.
Mm-hmm. I have an idea. Oh, that's your alarm. I was like, what the fuck is going on?
Gotta wake up, Levi! Gotta wake up.
So queen, I'll say ngaka. Oh, that's really hard to do. Ngaka. I don't know if I can do that. Ngaka. 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 Nakato. Nakato. I think I'll have an SH at that. I have an idea. Let's get rid of this. So sirtav is a male elate. Sirtash is a female elate. Sirta or sirt, maybe sirto. Sirto or sirte can be, well, kokaneb is nothing. Kojaf is nothing. Sirte. Sirt, maybe? No, that sounds dumb. Sirtev. So sirtav, av, and ash are kind of their way of saying masculine and feminine. I advanced in reading, but my writing is horrible because of somehow my dyslexia messed up my writing more so than my reading. Oh no, I am sorry to hear that. I'm still wrestling with this word. It's fucking with me. Ser, maybe? Or ser? Sert. I want it to be 2 syllables, like kokaneb and kokaneb is 3 syllables. Kojaf is 2. Serto. I'll just say certos. Certo. Oh.
I'm thinking, don't mind me.
Could be sertach. Kach. It's a hiss, not a ch. Sertach. Sertach. That's pretty good. Yeah, why not? Sertach. Are you okay, babe? And then you have sertav, which would be masculine, sertosh, which would be feminine, and lakatosh, which is lakatosh. Syllables! I know what that is! Yeah, syllables. So this would be la, ka, tosh, aka 3 syllables. Although the L is technically a nga. You click your tongue like you're making a horse trotting sound. Ngakatosh. Those are called click consonants. They have click consonants. Specifically, they have 2. The ngakatosh, that is not necessarily what they're doing with their mouth. They're clicking their mandibles together, because as you can see, they have mandibles. So when they talk, they kind of tap them together. Babe, are you good? He's losing his mind. But that's what I'm trying to emulate, the little click in their mouth. And they can't make a ma sound, an m sound, like they can't say mom, for instance. But their lips are still somewhat malleable, and they can bend them just enough to say mwah, mwah, like they're making a kissy noise. Like, if you make a kiss noise, that's how you can pronounce their M. Mwah, mwah, mwah. So that's what, whenever you see an L or an M, they're click sounds, technically.
Leaving. Back.
I'm actually going to do that to kind of show that it's a click. There we go. Oh, I already used the word Java, so let's get rid of that. Gingot. I'm going to get rid of Gingot because I don't like it. Turftach. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to just... Turfi. Because I have Turdi. I could have Turfi instead. Turfi sounds better. It's easier on the mouth. Turfi. Dagash I don't care about. Kich and Lav I will take off for now. And we'll worry about the rest of this. So, the elate the mushroom eats. In order to say this, we're going to pretend we don't know what the gender of the elate is, so we're going to use a non-committal, like non-gendered word, sertach. So we would say sertach. A mushroom, Java. Java. Oh. So, sertach Java, and then eat a tapi. Tapi. Now, I know you've probably noticed I'm used the verbs, and they're the only ones that have an I at the end. I'm thinking of that being some sort of informal verb structure. English doesn't really do that, but Latin does. Latin does it, Spanish does it, Japanese does it. They have endings for verbs to show different cases. So if I were to say climb, eat, you know, they're the exact same fucking word. They're verbs, but they have like no ending to tell you that they're actually verbs. Or shape. But if we were to write these in past tense, climbed, you would put an ed. Eat is actually turns into ate because it's an asshole, and shape turns, you add an ed again for shaped. So these little ending cases are what we're going to be doing with those eyes. What the fuck? I hear you. I hear you talking shit over there. I'm gonna eat you. Leon's talking shit. He got shrank as a character in his video game, and he's like, "Oh, look, I'm Desmond-sized, motherfucker." All right. I don't. Yeah, I do. That's true. I think. Babe, I'm gonna need help with Spanish. I'm gonna need help with Spanish. Is he wrong though, Lilin? Do you want to fight me or what? Like, are we gonna fight? Is that what this is? I'm trying to remember Spanish words. How do you say eat in Spanish? Comer? Is that how you say it? So in order to say eat in Spanish, you say comer. In order to say to drink, you say beber. Now, as you can see, they have R's at the end of their shit. There's a couple more words I could use. What is it? Huger? How do I pronounce it? Oh, Huger. Yeah. Huger. Okay, so, comer means eat, beber means food or drink. Jugar apparently means play. So, as you can see, Spanish is a lot different than English, where you can actually tell that's a fucking verb. Why? Because it's got that er at the end. And as such, hular? Hugar. Hugar. Okay, so it's hugar, not huger. To eat, comer, to drink, beber, to suffer, gamer. Gamer! Yeah. So in Spanish, these are called infinitives. We have them too, but in order to make our verb an infinitive, we put a to in front of it. We would say to eat, to drink, to play. That means it's tenseless. That's what this motherfucker means. You're saying it's tenseless. So if I want to say I eat or I ate or whatever, you would say como, bebo, jugo. That O at the I'm probably not getting it completely correct, but they change those symbols, they change those little letters at the end to say, hey, it's changed. That is case changing from infinitive to another case. Latin does the same thing. And so does Japanese. For Japanese, if you want to say, like, to eat, you would say taberu. But if you want to say I eat, you say tabe. You change that ru into a mas. Taberu into tabemasu. So, Japanese, same shit. We're gonna do it too. I'm gonna have infinitives, and I'm going to base my infinitives off of that E at the end. Now, that's not to say that's a hard and fast rule. Not every single word with an E at the end like this is going to be a verb. Not every single word with an E or an AR at the end of Spanish is a verb. Like, for instance, mujer. Mujer, it means woman in Spanish. But it has ER at it, at the end, mujer, but it doesn't mean, you know, to woman. It just it's a noun. So there are going to be exceptions to the rule, always. Language has like 5,000 exceptions to every single rule that they've ever had. Hi, English, looking at you. So, just know that if you see the I, it's probably gonna be a verb in the future. But it might not always be. You just have to know the context and where it's located in the sentence. Now, I will be coming up with with verb cases later, verb tenses. But for right now, I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just keeping it the I. We're going to keep it pretty casual. So, sertach java tapi. Sertach java tapi. That's how they'd say it. And let's try to write it in the actual sentence, in the actual language. Because I think that'd be fun. So, sertach java tapi. I'm going to copy this and have it over here so I can see what I'm doing.
Wee. Hello, buggy babies.
Okay. So that would be an S. My nose. Help. I have an itch. I'm okay. Where's my S? There it is.
Did you just say shrimp? Shrimp.
Leon's cute. He's making cute faces. So it's kind of like a straight line and then a backwards S put together for an S. E is an H-looking symbol. Also, I also don't think they have straight lines. Not, like, horizontal lines. It looks a little funky if they do. But let's do that as an E. And then R, which is this. R. Also, I don't know how calligraphy works yet. I don't know how the fuck they write these. Like in Japanese, for instance, or like even in English, you have a certain way you want to write stuff. Like for an A, you want to start like that. You do that little O shape and then you add the tail. For an S, you typically start at the top and then you come down. For these guys, I don't know how they calligraphize their letters yet. I will figure that out later. Alright, and then a T. Ta, 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 ta. It's a little circle with this line in it. And then huh. It's this with a little swirl. There we go. So this would be serta. Are you okay? Why are you apologizing? Are you okay? Leon is burping like a motherfucker. Oh, I will be right back. Give me just a moment. Awa. How could you, Leon? Yeah, I'm back. I had to use the restroom. Only butt battlers are real. I'm real! I was gone like a minute, not even. What? Oh, thank you for the sippy. I am thirsty. Let me get my glove back on. My hands are wet, so it's hard to slip it on. Sometimes I still hear his voice. Hey, Ron, stop telling people I'm dead! There we go. Alright, let me get a little sipsy up. I was gone for like 2 hours, though. Oh, that's fair. Blippi came right when I was gone. Ah, God, the water's delicious. Alright, back to the writing. So, Java would be this fun little swirl. I have bullshit in my mouth. Hold on. I have cat hair in my mouth. Cecil, you shitty shit. Alright, we should be good now. So it looks like a funky 2 with a swirl. Ja. Lurking. I'm back. Welcome back, Toxic! Or, I guess Slime. I could call you Toxic Slime. Pet, pet, pet. How do I do an A? Oh, right. They do this like, wait. And then Va. Which is a D with a line in it. Which is actually supposed to be like a bow and arrow. My name is Turkey. Turkey! Turkey. No, Turkey, babe. Not turkey. Leon is now calling you a turkey. This is not my fault. There we go. Java. Turkey. It's turkey. Oh, shit, you're right.
What I said?
I will call you Turkey.
My homie, Mr. Turkey.
Like turquoise. Turquoise? I say turquoise. I pronounce the U a little because I'm a crackhead.
My homie.
Your husband is cool! Yeah, he's adorable. I love him. He's a fucking nerd is what he is. Actually, I don't know if you've met him yet. I think he was in the call with me yesterday, being a little dork. But, were you you were sleeping! Cutie. He was sleeping all day, that's right. You stayed up until 7 in the morning. Whoever you are, thank you for actually getting my name right. He's in chat. He just ratted on me earlier and called me a pooper. Here, who wants to see Leon? He's so good. This is my husband. Look at him. There he is.
Oh my god, a second save point. Jesus Christ.
He called me small. Look at him.
JC.
JC. The only homie is JC. Oh, right, I remember why I clipped that now. Because you're like, Jesus Christ. It's my favorite. You were so confidently wrong, it's hilarious. I'm always confidently wrong. That's the funny part. That way when I am wrong, I'm like, oh shit. I say everything with my whole chest. I don't care if people correct me. I'm like, oh shit, I said it wrong? Yeah, sure, tell me what it actually is. But I'll still say it's stupid. Okay, Leon is quoting me for something I said earlier, like a while ago. It wasn't 8 years ago, it was like a year ago-ish. But his mom was like super fucking happy for something, right? And I was like, oh, why is she happy? It's like, yeah, and then I remembered it was a football season. And I was like, or a Super Bowl season. And with my whole ass chest, I said, did the Dodgers make the Super Bowl? The Dodgers, for context, is her favorite team. Favorite baseball team! I'm so stupid. And he just looked at me with, like, wholehearted, genuine love and happiness that I cared about his mom's, like, well-being, but also the most, oh, you sweet baby summer idiot child, Desmond. Yes, Lilith. Yes. It would be fucked if I got vampired when I'm already a slime. What would a vampire slime be? Would it be kind of like those vampire... A gelatinous cube? Would it just be a slime that just sucked up everyone? Your D seemed dim. I'm a little dumb. I'm a little stupid. All here. But at least I'm genuine. Oh, please. Papa John's. I'm gonna suck everyone. Whoa! Alright. Puppy! I'm gonna write down my stuff. I'm gonna finish writing. So this would be an T. Then we would have an A. And because this is a... Oh, no, hold up. That would be the way we'd write it as a trill. If I want it to be a, gemination, we do this. For me to figure it out. They write it that way, though. So, they write 2 P's. P, P, and then I. So this is how they would write it. There we go. Sertak Javatapi. That's how you'd say it. Wait, no, not like that! Wanna slurp? Slurp. So there we go. We have our first sentence and we have our first written language. Oh, there it is. There we go. And I don't think I've written an F yet. Fuck. There it is. So, Kojav. That's what that looks like. Hosker. Oh, right. And in order to indicate spaces, I think they're gonna add these little ticks. Like that. If you're short, I'm gonna put you in a cage on one of those spiny things that spin. What does that mean? Should I be afraid? No, no. Oh. Oh, right. S is this line with this backwards S symbol. I have not written a K yet. Where's the K? I'm blind. Oh, there it is. I am blind. It's right fucking there. And then R, which is this symbol.
There we go. Voskr, and now Trfi. There we go, that's how they'd write that. A disc that spins so you can get a 360 camera view of it. Oh! Can I be that little raccoon in the Pedro video? Pedro, 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 Pedro. That's me. It's just Dread. It is just Dread. And finally, we're gonna do this one. Yes, that. Me. So the worker cloth weaves. So workers, in order to say a worker, you say a kokaneb. Cloth is mosha. And weave. What would I do? I post this video and get like 80 billion views. All that money. Yeah. Let's see. I want it to end in an E sound. I know. Whoopsies. If I can write correctly. Shosha. Shoshabi. I like Shoshabi. And the reason I say Shoshabi is because, once again, I kind of like the idea of a lot of onomatopoeias turning into verbs. Kind of like how we say buzz for bees. Like, buzz is an onomatopoeia, but it also turned into a verb. Or honk. Honk is also a verb. It can also be a noun. But, you know, I honked my horn. It can also be an onomatopoeia. You know, honk honk. So for these guys, I think shosha, 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 is the sound of them passing back and forth. The wooden, like, little threading wood things. It kind of emulates the sound of them making the patterns. So to weave something is to, you know, pass back and forth, make these noises. I think that'd be really fun. Alright, so ko. We got this, and we got this. Ko keneb. Ka is this line with these lines. And then that's this. And then an in. Oh, I've never written an in before! This is interesting! I've never done this. So, it's a circle with a dot in it. Ko, ke, neb. So, that... I don't think I've written a B either. Where's the B's? There it is. Oh yeah, it looks like a... It looks like a cock and balls. Kokaneb. So, that's the word for worker. Kokaneb. And then Mosha Shoshabi. Mosha Shoshabi. So Kokanem Mosha Shoshabi is how they would say it. Mosha Shoshabi. Oh, that's hard to say. I might change cloth from Mosha to something else. Maybe Motka instead. Motka, Motpa? Motta. I like Motta better. Motta. Motta sounds pretty. That way, when I try to say Mosha Shosha, that hurts the brain. Motta Shoshabe. So let's change Mosha to Motta. Motta. There we go. So, kokane motta shoshabe. The M... What is an M? Oh, it's this. Mwah. Now, for them, they would be writing it twice. 2 T's. But I would not. Not in the Romani? Romaji-ish, like the Roman letters. And then shoshabe. Where's SH? Oh, there it is. It's 2 of these put together. Oh, it kind of looks like passing back and forth, too, if you look at the writing. See? Shosha. Interesting. And then B. Where's a B? Oh, right. It's the cock and balls. And then, of course, we have our I. There we go. And those are our 3 statements, our 3, words. Now, we have basic words to work with our word order. We have word order now. We have our syntax, which is SOV, or subject, object, verb. I don't know if I want to keep articles. I think I'm just gonna get rid of the articles. So what I'm gonna do is come in here and erase the articles. Because it's not like they really need it. So, there we go. So, worker, cloth weaves, soldier, tree climbs, a late mushroom eats. Because they're kind of lazy. And all they do is just chill and sit on those, like, little couches and, like, get fed their mushroom bits, like grapes, like they're a Roman soldier. Or a Roman emperor, sorry. Okay. So now that we have the basics written down, we can start working on a couple of things here. Let me move this out the way so I can see what I'm doing. Now, morphemes. I brought up morphemes earlier, but I was jumping sequence. It's because I was reading the word wrong. I was reading the word morphome, and that is not the word we need. So, someone asked earlier what a morpheme is, and basically a morpheme is a word or a piece of a word that you put on top. So, technically, lamp is a morpheme because it's a single syllable, or lamb. I'll say lamp. I like lamp. I love lamp. Lamp is a morpheme. It is specifically a morpheme that's considered lexical, meaning it is a word. But then we have morphemes like stuff that helps change grammar or tenses or cases of a word, like re, or ness, or un. It's these suffixes and affixes, affixes. It's these words that aren't words, but they're still syllables that when you add stuff to it, it makes something else. So, like I said, climb is a morpheme, technically, because it's a single syllable lexical word that you can use in a sentence. But if I said ed, if I'm saying climbed, but I add the ed as just a separate thing, that's not a word. It's just to show you that climb is going to be in past tense, but this is still technically a morpheme. It's just not a lexical one. They're called inflectionals, apparently. It marks if the word is getting changed grammarly, like grammatically. Oh, there's also functional, apparently, but I'm not going to be covering all that stuff. We have our morphemes, we have our stuff. We don't have to worry too much about it. So now we have to figure out how we're going to handle these verb tense changes, because that's the main thing we're going to be covering, at least today, because nouns don't really change cases unless you're, once again, looking at fucking Latin, but we're not. We're not making Latin. Latin makes my head hurt in certain instances. And yes, it will change words, nouns, depending on cases, and it hurts. A kind of way to show this off is, for instance, pronouns do this, at least in our language. He said to him, or he said to her, I guess. And then she said to him. You don't say he said to she, or she said to he. Because it is now an object, the pronoun, it changes to her or him. So that's kind of like what I mean when I say that. Words changed depending on the case that they're in. But we're not gonna do that. We're not gonna be fucking around. The fucking rude thing is, Latin does that with everything. All nouns. It needs to stop. It needs to calm down. But we're not gonna be doing that. I don't know if I want... I don't know if I want to denote plurality either. I could. You know what? Now let's not go Japanese. Let's do some plurals. But I don't think I did any plurals here. And I don't think cloth can have a plural. I think cloth might be considered, maybe some sort of collective noun. Because we do that too. We'll say, like, water for a collective. No matter what, water is, like, a thing. So let's say I have an ocean of water, a glass of water, 3 glasses of water. Water always stays in this, like, nebulous space of neither being plural nor, I guess, singular. Only the containers that holds it. So maybe I can do that with certain nouns. I don't know if cloth is going to be one of those. But maybe, who knows. Tree? Definitely not. There's obviously more than one tree that they can count. But we'll see. You made your own language. Huzzah! I did! I mean, I kinda did. It's still very, very simple. I need to come up with better grammar. And by better, I mean any. I have syntax and that's it. So, like I said, I'm gonna cover the verbs today, I think. There are several bolts of cloth. Yeah, but bolts of cloth. Cloth is still, like, in that nebulous space, just like water. It's really interesting. You don't say cloths. And if you say clothes, you're talking about, like, the clothes on your body. But weirdly enough, a bolt of cloth or bolts of cloth, it's really interesting how, like, we pick some words to be, like, I don't know, it's just all a collective. It's like a collective noun, kind of. But then, like, some words we don't do that. Rice, we do that with. A bucket of rice, a ball of rice. Yeah, it's a batch word. It's really interesting. You need a batch word for the collective noun. It's really cool. But we don't do that with peas. Even though there's lots of peas in a bowl. A bowl of peas. 2 bowls of peas. But with rice, it's... I guess once it gets to a certain smallness, it, like, becomes a collective noun, and you don't... I don't know. I'll have to think about how they would do that. For now, I'm just gonna leave cloth how it is, and I'm not gonna worry about doing verbals or whatever. Maybe they don't do it with any of them. Maybe they just... If it's plural, they make it plural, and that's it. Who knows? Maybe they say cloths. Alrighty. So let me go through here. I'm reading up on the morphemes real quick. Morphemes, like I said, it's just stuff that shows... I forgot affix hybrids are called clitical. I hate myself. Alright, yes, morphemes can be prefixes, suffix, stuff. No, I don't think they can be prefixes. I think they can only be suffixes, which means my morphemes or my little, grammar-changing words, I think they'll always only go to the back of the word. They can't say turn and then return. They can't say return. That would fuck with them. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Let's see. All right. Let's try and start coming up with some simple grammar. So what I'm gonna do is take the elate sentence, the elate eats the mushroom, and we're gonna play with this sentence to come up with other stuff. So the elate eats the mushroom. What if it was the elate eats the mushrooms? What if it was the bat could write correctly? Alright, so what if they're eating more multiple mushrooms? What if they're just real fucking hungry? So we'll play with that word. We'll fuck around with the nouns, see what we can do with them. Because I'm not gonna go like Spanish or Italian or Latin or German where the words are like feminine or masculine. I think I'm gonna stick with the Japanese / English way, where a word is a word. It doesn't have masculine or feminine connotation. And the main reason for that is because even though we have articles, it's not really common to do in an article-less language. Because if you're using gendered grammar structure, then that means you need multiple words structured around it. And if they don't have those, there's no structure. So there's literally no reason. So we're not going to do that. Not to say there isn't a concept of gender, it just means it's not like, fuck, I don't know, like, la mujer, or, no, that's a stupid, let's use German, for instance. Gender just means that the words play with the language. Like, Katze means cat, but the word is feminine. Even though cats are not inherently a feminine thing, it just happens to be how it's pronounced, Katze. So you say die Katze, D-I-E for the or the article the. Die Katze for the cat. But if I'm talking about a dog, you say der Hund, which means the hound or the dog, and it makes it masculine? So it's like, I don't need that. Get all that shit out of here. Keep it out of my language right now. It'd be fun to explore later, but not right now. I ain't doing it. So, the elate eats the mushrooms. He eats more than just that. Let's actually play around a little too. Let's say it's a male eating mushrooms. It's a dude elate eating a mushroom. He's so hungry. And that means it's no longer sirtach. He is sirtav. There we go. Fuck me. Sirtav. So, a late boy, mushrooms. He's eaten many of them. And then eats. So the word for that would be sirtav java tap. Now, this word is still technically singular tense. I need to figure out how they're going to denote plural. I don't want them to change the word, like I said in like Latin and shit. I think we're just gonna have it agglutinative, kind of like English. Because, you know, in order to say mushroom, you just add that S. Mushrooms. That makes it an agglutinative. That is a morpheme that we glue to the end of the word to mean it's plural. That is why it's called agglutinative, because it's a glue. Yeah, morpheme is glued on. So what are we gonna do for Java? It's gonna be a small word. It's gonna be a small little morpheme. It's gonna be a baby morpheme. And I'm thinking of giving it a rule similar to what we do. Well, maybe not. We don't really have a rule like this, but I want to have it to where if there's maybe a verb at the, or not a verb, a vowel at the end.
Baby! Switches.
Hello, my love. No, I'm not choking you, I'm rubbing you! Ah! I was rubbing Lewan and he acted like I was choking him. I was not. Oh my goodness. He went. Alright, how am I gonna say this is Java? Let's go look at my letters again. Let's scroll out. I don't want it to be annoying, because that would be fucking stupid. So I noticed I don't use the ka very often on my ends here. Java, tep, motta, fosker, kobesh, kokaneb, f, ha, va, sha. I don't have a ka, so I might use ka. So Java, Javak. Like a K at the end, that's how you know it's a... That's how you know it's a back end. But I might add something else to it, because like tep... How would we say tep is, you know, a verb. Although clay seems like another one of those... another one of those words where it's just like... Huh? Like cloth. Thinking, don't mind me. I could also use ng. Ng. I have not touched that yet. Ng. So, javange? Javange? Maybe javange? No, that sounds dumb. I lied. I'm actually tempted to take out ng, because I'm not really using it. So I might do that. Let's get this out of here. Yeah, let's take out nga, because I'm not really using it.
Goodbye, nga. We don't need you. Farewell.
Yeah, because I wasn't using it, so why have it? Okay. And yes, there is nothing wrong with making a language and then going, oh fuck, I never used this, and then just go get rid of it. Go erase it, you don't need it. See, like, nah, get that out of here. We don't need that. That doesn't exist. Not in this language, teehee. I don't need it. Why are you making grumpy face? Cute. Alright, I'm still thinking about the ka sound, because like I said, I don't really use ka much. So, maybe it's just common to not have a ka at the end unless it's a plural. Kind of like, you can't really think of too many words with an S at the end. Like, case maybe is a word, but at that point you say cases. But it's not, like, super common. Let's see, the way we normally do it, we do an S or an ES depending. So dog is dogs, cat is cats. Why do we do ES? I think it's if it's something that already has an S. King, kings, queen, queens. I think they're gonna do it based on something else. So let's say I have avocado. Avocado is, you just put an S at the end no matter what. I think for these guys, if it's an A at the, or like a vowel at the end, they might put a K. So javak is how you make it plural. But let's do another word as well, real quick. Let's say the soldier is climbing many trees. The tree would be foskr. Foskrk. Oh no, that would still work as a k. Because foskrk. And mutta. Oh shit, I picked nothing. I've made nothing but words that... Let's say instead, how about the elates? Eat the mushrooms. That works a little better. The elates. Multiple elates are eating mushrooms. That way we'll have 2 instances of plural. All these boys is... Did you say penis butter? Peanut butter. So, sirtav, like, you can't add a K to that, because that would sound stupid. Javak works already, because it has an A. So, sirtavek, maybe ek. So, if it's got a vowel at the end, you do a K. If it's got a consonant at the end, you do an EK. So, k, if it's a vowel at the end, ek, if it's a... that. So, in order to say servach, which... Oh, this might be confusing. Do, 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 ba-na-ba, ba, ba-na, ba-na-ma, ba-na-na. I'm contemplating. Yeah, that works. Yeah, Sertavek. All these dudes, Javach, are eating mushrooms, and Tapi. The verb will not change, no matter how many plurals you got going on. Some languages do that, and I'm not doing that, because I love myself. Alright, I want to write these out. Se... Serta. I didn't write the A. Oh shit. I'll worry about that later. Serta. And then Vech. V. That's a D with an arrow in it. And then an EK. Should it be ok instead? Ok. Sertavok. Nah, Sertavek sounds fine. Then we have the K. What's this? Yeah, why not? And then Javak. So, Ja... Va... And then the K again. Oh, and it kind of works too, because it looks like there's multiples of them there. I like it. And then Tapi. So T A P P I. There we go. So I think that's how we'll do plural. EK if it's a... I'll do this, actually. There we go. Cleaned it up. So, Sertavech, Zavak, Tapi. And of course, in order to indicate spaces, they put little dots.
They poke holes in the writing.
So, in order to say they ate the mushrooms in past tense, let's figure that out. They eated. They eated. I'm also gonna do this. Sertav. Singular, and then plural here. Just to show off what it's doing. And then Java. And this is here to say it's a consonant at the end, and here is a vowel at the end. So Sertav. And then you get ek at the end. And Java gets just a k. There we go. So this is my first grammar rule. Guys, I did it! I got my syntax and my first noun rule. I did it. I hope you're proud of me. Alright, so there's my first noun rule. Let's work on a little bit of verb rule now. So, the alate. This male alate. Malate, if you will. He ate mushrooms. He already ate them. They're gone. You can't have them. Yeah, he ate multiple of them, and they're gone. None for you. Sorry. Can't do it. They're all in his tummy. So, we would say... alate. Mushrooms. Ate. Now, we already know a few of the basic words and grammar here. This should be easy. So we know this dude, he is just one of him. So it's sertaf, which means the male alate. Mushrooms, there's multiples of them. Javak. Javak. So we got... oh, I'm stupid. I was trying to write it in the actual language. Javak. Many mushrooms. He had so many. How many? I don't know. I don't have a numeral system yet. I'll figure it out though. So I might as well just start writing this down now quickly. Da 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 na 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 da 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 ba da 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 ser tav. I'm actually starting to write it without looking. I still have to peek once in a while, but I'm getting faster. You should be scared of me. Are you scared yet? You should be. You should be afraid. Alright, so Sistav Javak, that's how you say the alate ate the mushrooms. How do we denote that it is past tense? In order to say it is not past tense, it's in a casual sense of tense. Teehee. Let's bring this out. So, verb. To eat something. This is the word we're going to be working with. The word is tapi. And in order to denote that it is in casual form or in a non-tensed form, it's kind of like saying, yeah, they just eat mushrooms. It's not really saying present or past or future. You're just saying, yeah, they eat mushrooms. It's infinitive, kind of. But in a casual way. It's hard to explain. You don't say to eat. Hey, bad boy.
Thank you for the pad, little.
Cool boy. Am I cool? Guys, am I cool? Babe, am I cool? Don't side-eye me, what the fuck? Leon side-eyed me, and I'm scared that I think I'm sad. He doesn't think I'm cool, guys. Anyway. Happy is how you say that casual form. It can also be used kind of as present tense, I guess. But like I said, I think it's casual. How to say past tense. So past tense. And of course, we want to know future tense as well. Now, English technically doesn't have a future tense. Now, I know that sounds really stupid, but hear me out. The way most languages work is that they put an ending at, the end or the beginning of a verb to tell you it's future tense. English doesn't do that. We just use a word. So, for instance, if I say, I climb something, past tense is climbed. If I want to say future tense climb, I say will climb. That's not an actual tense case change, it's just us saying we will. That's like, in a way of, if I want to do that for, like, past tense, but to not put it in past tense, I would say, I did climb. So, that's kind of how it works in English. Whoa! Leon said ass tense. I'm gonna eat a piece of pie. No. So let's go present tense 2. Come on. Can I? There we go. Alright, eat. Tapi. How am I going to denote tenses? I want to, but I don't know what my endings should be.
Oh, hi, creature.
Cecil is making the cutest noises. Okay, so we'll look a little bit, once again, at Spanish and Japanese, since that's where we're basing this off of. Japanese does taberu to tabemasu, tabemashita, stuff like that. Spanish does comer to como, comas. Shit, I don't remember Spanish tenses. Uh-oh. Hold on, let me Google something. Spanish tenses. Oh my god, there's 18 of them. Fuck, Japanese tenses. Let's go look at them. Alright. So, apparently Spanish has a lot. Comprar? What's comprar? Compro. Okay, so como, comas, comas, coma. This is really hard to do with a word that I'm not looking at. Oh, vivir. I don't remember what vivir means. I think it means life. Like to live. But yeah, Spanish does stuff depending on what is, first off, in the way of the words. So instead of doing just pure past, future, present tense, they also do nouns. So kind of like how we do it. So I eat, he eats. We put that S at the end in order to denote that it is a third person present tense. I don't think I want to do that for these guys, because they don't really put emphasis on their pronouns like we do, or like how Spanish does. Spanish does it worse than we do. They do it during me, you, they do it for you. Like instead of I eat, you eat, they would say yo compro, tú compras. And él and ella, I believe, or ella, I believe is he and she, and that's compra. Like, they don't fuck around. They will do that. These guys, I don't think they'll do that with their, at least with their pronouns, but they're definitely doing it with tenses.
Oh, it stuck up on me, sorry. I sneezed all over myself. Good.
Alright. So, I don't think I'll do that with these guys. And it might be a little long. I'm thinking of leaning a little bit towards the Japanese tenses with this, because I don't want to worry about pronoun tensing my verbs, because that's too many letters to think of. Also, since it's more agglutinative, it makes a little more sense in Spanish because it's not agglutinative. It's switching out the ar or for the o, as, ra, amos, ran. It's like swapping them in and out. For these guys, they're attaching them. So if I do too many, that'll be too many fucking tenses to remember. While with Spanish, it kind of flows into the word. For these guys, you'd be adding it. Like I said, Japanese. So let's scroll down here and look at the way the Japanese do it. Oh yeah, of course. I forgot they have polite and respectable languages. Japanese has, tenses that have to do with formal and informal. I'm not gonna worry about that either. I'm just gonna worry about the tenses that are happening. These guys, I don't know if they would worry too much about formal versus informal as far as those kind of words go. Because they don't really talk to the elates. There's no point in having formal versus informal if you're not really interacting with the people who are higher ups to you. Not commonly, at least. If you're interacting as a worker with an elate, you are their attendant. You were probably their clutch sibling. You were born with them. So you were kind of side by side with them your whole life anyway. You're not going to talk to them in this polite respect. So I'm not going to do politeness either. We're going to yank that out. So no politeness level. We don't need that. The underling language has politeness level for obvious reasons. So in the Japanese, I'd said taberu for eating. Apparently that is a plain and informal form, so basically it's just their way of saying it, without having anything attached. And if you want to say ate, you say ta, but it's informal, so tabeta, I ate something. But I know, tabemashita is how to make it sound formal. You add that mashita, but we're not doing that. But I do want it to be a little long. I don't know if they're going to replace the I, like taperu or taparu. Tapar, maybe? Taparka? Because if they replace the I, there might be situations where the letters don't match up. In Japanese, it makes sense because it's syllabic. But for these guys, maybe not. Like turfi. Turfi. Maybe it's because they only have one letter, maybe? Ow. Because up here, I do have these. I have my consonantal clusters for middle syllables. So if it... Oh, wait, hold on. That's supposed to be tapi. There we go. So let's say I did take this out. I'm gonna pretend I came up with a present tense word. Let's say it's got. Got can be present, or that sounds more kind of future-y actually. Got. Let's say got means I will do something, and it's an attachment. So tapi, tapgot. That sounds stupid. Or maybe it could be tapkot, where they add a K instead. Because as you can see here, all of my consonant clusters pretty much just kind of latch together. They don't care. They put them all together. So if I can do that, maybe. But there are rules. They only put voiceless with voiceless and voiced with voiced. So if it's got, it has to also be kot for voiceless versus voiced. So, what was weave again? I said something. Shoshabi, I think I said it is. Shoshabi. So weave. Shoshabi. Shoshabi. So one of these is voiceless, one of these is not. So let's say kot and got means future tense. And let's add these to shoshabi and tapi. So tapi has a p at the end, and it's voiceless. So that means it would have kot. So tap kot would be how to say ate something or will eat something. Or shoshabot, shoshabgot. Let's see, can I do that? Bugo. Yeah, I can. Shoshabgot. Bagas mented? So tapkot would be how they'd say will eat. Shoshabgot is how you would say will weave. Will weave something. So maybe that's how they do it? Kot and got. And it adds a little bit of variety. And it removes the I as well. They're swapping it out. Kind of like in Spanish. It's a little less agglutinative. It's more swappy. But the Japanese also do a lot of swappy, so it's fine. Because they do, like I said, taberu. They switch that ru and take that tabe and turn it into mas. So it's tabemas. So they do some switching out at the end too, so it's fine. And these guys' language let them do that. They let them add P and K together and B and G together. There might be some exceptions here and there, because it might sound stupid to them. But we'll just have to cross that bridge when we get to it. So if kot and got are future, then we will need present form, like present not plain, as well as past. So I like kot and got. Let's keep kot and got. Let's go over here with it. So I'm actually going to add kot, or not kot and got. I'm gonna add shoshabi to this list that I'm doing so that I can be like teehee. Let's bring you down. So to eat something is tapi, to weave something is shoshabi. And present, we don't quite know yet. Past, we don't quite know yet. Future, though, we just played with. So, future, it would be kot and got. So, will eat and will weave turns into tap, kot, and shosha. Whoops. Shosha. Got. Shoshabgot. I like that. Maybe. I'll have to test it around, speak it a few times, see if it sounds okay. Tapkot. Shoshabgot. Shoshabgot. So, let's put this down. 8. Tap. What would... I want past tense to sound a little E. In future, I used O, but in past tense, I want it to be like kind of E sounding. Let me go look at Spanish, present versus past. Hi, Radiant! Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Preterite, I don't need that. I don't need imperfect either. Future tense! Oh yeah, that's right, they add a, like a inflection and that's it. I can't find past tense. Oh. they don't technically have a past tense. They do what we do with the whole will, but in the other way. I tried to distract myself from the sinking feeling of, oh no, Radiant, I'm so sorry. I don't know if that's feeling good or not, so I'm sure I'm feeling good. I am so sorry, buddy. I don't think you're useless. I'm sorry you feel that way, though. Hopefully you can just chill here and rest your brain. Give it a rest from being a meanie. I'm still trying to find a fucking past tense for Japanese. Present tense, yeah, I already knew that. Present progressive, I don't need that. Past tense, there we go. Yeah, shita. S-H-I-T-A. Sha, ja, shin. I like Sheen and Jean for past tense. Sheen and Jean. I think that'd be funny. Something like that, maybe? Don't worry, it's normal. Oh. I am sorry. Pet, pet, pet. I give you a little pet. Hopefully that helps. Meh. Hi, Lemon. Eyeballs. Alright, so past, 8. And weaved. So... in order to say I ate something, maybe it should be... Tapshin? Tapshin? Tapshin. So... Tapshin. And then in order to say I weaved something... Shoshabjin. Shoshabjin. Ooh, that hurts my mouth. Shoshabjin. Shosa. Shosa. I might turn it to Shosa, because Shosa is a little gentler. Shosa. Shosabi. Shosab. Shosabjin. Shoshabjin. Oh, Shosabjin. That's hard to say. Shosabjin. But for them, maybe it's easy. Tasty sounds. Blech. Sounds hard. Shabjin. 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 Sabjin. 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 Shosabjin. Soshab. Sho. Fuck. Shosab. Soshab? Oh, Soshab sounds a little better. Maybe it should be Soshab instead of Shosab. Sosha. 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 Soshabshin. Soshabshin. Maybe. Soshabshin. Yeah, B is a pr. B is a double P? Pr. Though the harsher sounds make sense for the race that make the language, no? I mean, true, but if I can't pronounce it, then I'm gonna be real sad. So, Soshabgot. Soshabshin. Not a pee-pee. No, a pee-pee. What's a pee-pee? Pee-pee! So shabby. I'm testing the word here. It sounds a little silly. It sounds a little funky. Sosha. So shabby. So shabby shin. So shabby shin. So shabby shin. What's a pee-pee? Like you don't know what a dig is. Snip, snip. Ah! Don't snip the pee-pee. Pee-pee. No, I'm making the Clefairy noise, guys. Come on. Pee-pee. Look at the symbol for bruh. Yeah, bruh. It's pl. I have that in the language, actually. It's right here. And right here. Pl and bl. Or a penis. Oh my god, Radiant. Oh, this symbol. Is that what we're talking about? No, I already admitted that looks like a cock and balls. I know that's a cock and balls. Yes, that symbol. Yeah, no, that's a cock and balls. I know that. I did that on purpose a little. It was kind of funny. So shab. Tap sheen and so shab sheen. So shab jean. So shab jean. So bleh. Hi, Turkey. I got your name right this time. Also, hi. Yes, we're talking about penises. I mean, what? Actually, no, I'm trying to see if this word sounds good. Did you accidentally ban me? No. You have not been banned. I love penis. Me too. Oh, penis, my favorite. Look at penis. Penis liquor. Fucking Aaron. Alright. This is a little unfortunate. I got a ban message earlier, then I came back. That's really fucking weird. Because we didn't ban you over here. Not that I know of. No, I certainly didn't. And how I can talk? Yeah, it's like, what? I think Twitch is losing its fucking shit. Twitch has been doing that all fucking day. Got banned from other chats too? What the fuck? Maybe Twitch hates me. What is happening?
Oh, it might be like one of those situations where they got banned from somewhere and then like, you know how like...
The chain of thing? Maybe, but I don't know. I guess we'd have to figure out who... It's making me really upset, to be honest. We have to figure out what happened, because what could have happened is one of two things. Twitch is being a shithead, or someone out there banned you for some reason, and we all kind of got it too, because we're all, like, connected to each other through a ban list. We share ban lists. So, I have no clue. But you're still here talking, so you weren't banned here. So I have no fucking clue what's happening. Yeah, no, that's absolutely stupid. Do you know a few streamers that you were banned from? Like, people that I might know? Because I have no clue. Also, don't mind me, I'm eating a piece of food. Aw, I'm glad you were enjoying listening to me talk. I was saying a bunch of dumb stuff. Well, damn. We'll figure it out, and hopefully we can get that shit fixed, because that's annoying as piss. And you weren't banned by anyone I know personally, I don't think, because I do share a ban list with a handful of people. But if you're still talking here, it means they didn't ban you, so. Who fucking knows? That's all I know is that's goddamn annoying, and Twitch needs to fix their shit. If it's on Twitch's end, of course. Maybe I could go Keen and Geen? Like, Keen and Geen. You enjoy the dumb stuff, and I enjoy when people talk about things they enjoy. That is true. It's mostly been me just kind of like brain rotting and going, does this sound good? I can't tell. So, I think I'll go Keen and Geen instead of Sheen and Jean, because that sounded kind of dumb. Which means it would be Tap King and Soshab tapikin. That sounds a lot easier to pronounce. So, ta-kin for past tense, ate food, and so-shab-gin for I weaved them, motherfucker. I'm just gonna distract myself because I was still scared. I thought I said something wrong. Oh, no, no. At least not here. I like hearing your nerd rants there, my Excellent. I'm glad my nerd rants are appreciated. Because yes, they are indeed nerd rants. Hey, what the fuck? Leon said I'm married to a nerd. You know, the more I'm reading this, I kind of like the idea of having the I there. Tapiking and soshabiking. But I like keeping I like keeping these. So I think I'll do that. Let's do this. See how that looks. What words are you adding? Right now, I'm trying to figure out verb tense. So I created a little handful of words over here to play with. For eating, weaving, climbing, just stuff that I'd figure they would do. The kobesh, these guys, these big old bug boys and ladies. And then I came up with a handful of words for stuff that they would associate and, like, play with or mess with. There's words for sticky, gooey. There could be. I'm sure they would have words for sticky, gooey, but I'd have to get to those words eventually. Right now I'm just working on the very basic-ass bitch words. And then I came up with some sentences. Allies eating mushrooms, soldiers climbing trees, and workers weaving clothes. And then this is the one where I did it for, wow, my brain. Oh yeah, this is the word I came up with, and this is for the nouns. I now have plural cases. And now we're working on verb tensing. Simple stuff right now, nothing too crazy, just enough to make simple sentences. So past tense, tapiki, soshabikin, and tapikot, soshabkot. Ooh, what if future tense it doesn't keep it, but it keeps it for past. Don't worry me, I'm just really interested in this. Yay! I'm glad you're interested. As for present tense, I don't know what I'm gonna do with present tense. I could just add an N and call it a day, because it's supposed to be pretty easy. So like, tapin and soshabin. Like this. Tapin. If I can spell correctly. I cannot spell good. And then, soshabin. How do I be evil to linguists? You want to mentally scar one for life. I can't think of something that could hurt a linguist. I can't think of anything at the moment. My brain just blanked on all linguistic knowledge. Yeah, what would... If I was chillin' and you... Are you immortal? No. I am actually very mortal. Do you want to find out? No. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so how to say ate the mushrooms. For past tense, I changed it to tapikin. So tapikin for past tense. In order to write that, a... They write it with 2 P's, but if I did that, then it would look stupid. Because 2 P's is a P. So I just do this apostrophe P to show it's a geminated word. So top P. K. I. What is an N? Where's the N? Oh, it's this. There we go. Tapiki. N is for... It's a circle with a dot in it. Alright, so I think I've covered my bases here for the time being. They will never find your body. Oh. Oh, I see. Well, before I get murdered mercilessly, I think it's time to head out and raid somewhere.
Let's go jump in on somebody. Who we raiding, boys?
Ow, my shoulder. Stretchy. Oh. Good choice. Turkey said you're going to get murdered if you don't leave. I gotta go. Alright. Ugh. I moved my tablet out the way so I can actually do this shit. And let's find someone to drop in on. I have a lot of options. I am swarmed in options. But I say we raid someone who I haven't raided before. If I have, I've only raided them once, maybe twice. But they are... I'm hearing Leon scream. They are playing an adorable game. It's a retro game that some of you might not actually remember. It's called Jax and Daxter.
Oh, fuck yeah. That's a certified food.
That's a certified banger. So, grab you guys' messages. We're gonna drop it on Index. Index has come by and said hi to me before. Ads, but that's okay. Grab your raid messages! We're about to head out. And I will see you guys tomorrow. We're going to play some more Slime Rancher, possibly, if it'll not crash on me twice in a row. Rude-ass little game. Let me close this out. Confirm. No. Okay, there we go. Ugh. But yeah, grab your messages. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. The cafe will open up again. Bright and early, 10 a.m. PST as always. I have to go take care of these hiccups.
Well, goodbye, everyone. Goodbye, bye, 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 bye.
Help me. I keep burping. Okay, I think I'm good.
Well, goodbye. Bum, bum, bum. Ba, ba, bum, bum, bum.